Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the University of Wolverhampton for this Under-15 Netball Performance Competition. Welcome back to day 2 of the competition. We have got an action-packed day coming your way here on the Sunday. Joining me, Mark Perkins, I've got Debbie Rollinson from Sparkhill, one of the coaches there. Good morning, Debbie.
Good morning.
A pleasure to have you here joining us. We've got the competition coming your way here. On court number 2 today, we've got Loughbough Lightning taking on the Wasps. These are in the battle from 5th to 6th place. So yesterday we saw the 2 pools go head to head, and the top 4 teams have qualified for the semi-finals. Those are the next games coming up, and the other teams will be taking on the challenge of who's going to take places from 5th to 10th. So Loughbough Lightning yesterday won 1, lost 3 over on Pool A. They were on court 1 yesterday, and Wasps on court 2 here were victorious by 2 games but lost 2. So they're battling it out for the competition here. Now these matches today are going to be 6 minutes each quarter in the 5th to 10th places, and then the semi-finals, 3rd and 4th playoff places, and the finals will be of 8 minutes long as they were yesterday. We've got our umpires all set at the technical table. Rachel Wilson and Rob Tozer will be marshalling the 2 teams here. A big crowd building up the noise here. These ladies have been working extra hard this morning on their teamwork and their chants as well. So a lot of noise going to come this way. We'll just run you through the quick starting 7s. For Loughbough Lightning in goal, it's Mia Poole. Goal attack is Gabby Woods. Wing attack, Macy Clipston. The centre is Layla Bro. Wing defence is Grace Bartworth. Goal defence, Tabitha Toms. And goalkeeper is Millie Fitz. And for Wasps, it's goal shooter of Lily Masterson. Goal attack, Daisy Porter. Katie Guest is your wing attack. Neve Kilgallen is the centre. Phoebe Maslin, wing defence. Lucy Evans, goal defence. And Ellie Blackwell is the goalkeeper. Now, Debbie, it's your first time here on Cobbs, but you've been watching a bit of the games. What have you taken from the competition so far?
I've been really impressed with the standard, the level the girls are playing at. Pauline made a comment yesterday about the youth. They've only been 13, 14 years old, and it's really hard to remember that when you're looking at these girls. The skill level that they're showing is just outstanding. Really impressed with them. And yeah, they're going to make mistakes, and they do occasionally, but that's fair enough because it's all a learning curve for them.
Absolutely. There's Daisy Porter with the first goal for Wasps. These 2 teams in opposite pools yesterday, so it's the first meeting between Lightning and Wasps. Both are very big franchises, very successful franchises as well in the Vitality Super League.
The girls are showing good vision already. I mean, they're moving the ball really well into the space. Patience. I think there was quite a lot yesterday that we saw that was quite frantic at times, a little bit panicked, but this looks good calm work. But that's a good turnover from Wasps, bringing it through the court nicely. Again, very smooth. Multiple offers. Okay, infringement picked up by the umpire there. Nearly dribbled that one in.
Yeah, we had Gabby Marshall yesterday talking a lot about having those. As soon as you've got that ball in your hand, make sure you've always got 2 or 3 options.
2 or 3 options,
yeah. Got the ball, so make sure you're giving that option each and every time as well.
Yeah.
With that short amount of time you've got the ball in your hand, those 3 seconds, you need to make that quick decision as well. And we've seen some really play each of the teams in this weekend's competition.
Yeah, Thunder had got it really well organised, and they had every time 2, 3 offers for the ball. But this is. Both teams making little mistakes, but it's Wasps that have been capitalising on those at the moment. Let's see if Loughborough can carry this one through to... Well, she couldn't just quite hold on to that one, it's a bit of a shame, but Wasps are going to come through again. So there's patience on the ball, she didn't rush it. She looked round, she looked for a backup, and she received it.
Millie Fitz, the goalkeeper for Wasps, very tall as well, so outreaching the goal shooters, you don't typically see that too often, especially at this age group as well, but it's going to be a really big task of can she get herself body in the right places to take out the Loughbough shooter.
Yeah, it is all about body position, having the confidence to alter that, change it, keep adjusting. There's a misconception that keepers are slow, especially in grassroots netball, but keepers have to be sometimes some of the fastest moving players on the court. That's another successful run there from Wasps. Looking quite smooth.
Wasps leading by 3 goals to 0 here. And these are slightly shortened quarters, just to 6 minutes. It's definitely Wasps getting a better start on this Sunday morning here in University of Wolverhampton.
Yeah, they are making some errors because the Loughbough are getting the chances with the turnovers, but it's what they're then doing with that. The timing's a little bit off. The player wasn't ready and they'd already made the run, so when she came to actually try and land the pass, the girls weren't there for her.
It's having that confidence also to check back as well and not go, do you know what, we just have to move there. If it's not there, to stop, reset, start again.
That's quite a mature response. Again, Thunder was one that I watched yesterday that did do that a lot. They were happy to go back to the third line and reset and let the players, reposition. A lot of youngsters do want to just look forward. They get sort of the tunnel vision going forward, and they'll actually end up throwing the ball away rather than look back. But the ones that really show the maturity are the ones that just look back, play it back, and reset themselves.
Penalty there for Wasps. Error by Lightning. So Wasps have another chance to attack. And they extend their lead here.
Oh, good movement.
Good use of the left leg there, just holding that under the post.
She's got a good jump on her, that goalkeeper.
So Daisy Porter again gets another goal. That's 4-0. So 4 goals unanswered. And then a wayward pass from the centre. Wing defence doing everything she can to keep that ball in play. Oh,
well done though. She gave it away, but she's worked really hard and she's good position to take the turnover.
Great hustle by the.
This is slightly better now. That's good. That's use of that back pass that we were just talking about from Loughbough, and that's allowed them to work it through to goal much more comfortably. Oh, bad luck on that. Yeah. Good attempt from the goal attack to keep that in, but it's a little bit tricky for them.
From distance, they've typically been shooting a little bit flatter as well. They've been from distance as well, so not quite getting that nice arc.
Yeah, you want it to go up and over, and the further away you are, the more difficult that becomes. The power you have to give it means that you're quite often much. But you see, adults struggle with that, so and they've got a lot more body strength than these girls have. So
missed opportunity there for Wasps to extend it to 5. Loughbough looking to break away.
The score isn't really reflecting all of the plays. It's Loughbough have been unlucky in landing their shots because they've had the opportunities. Wasps are a little bit more deadly on making sure there's good hands off the wing attack then.
And that's time in this first quarter. It is Wasps leading by 4 goals to 0. As Debbie just said, it's not really been the story of this quarter so far. Loughbough a lot of opportunities. They start to have a bit more time on the ball, start to move it around a little bit more as well.
A little bit calmer, which they need to do, and then deliver more comfortable balls to their shooters so that the shooters feel confident to just put it straight up.
It's been the goal attack. Daisy Porter for Wasps, who's been having most of the opportunities under the post there. Lilith not yet had many chances, and then it's been Mia Poole down over on the far side when Loughbough is shooting then. What will the Loughbough coaches be saying about them? If you put yourself in a Sparkhill coaching mindset now, what would you be saying to the players here from Loughbough Lightning?
Well, I'd be saying to the Wasps that they need to stay calm, don't get complacent just because they've got a lead, because Loughbough aren't doing too much wrong through court and they are making turnovers from Wasps. And just to the shooters, just to calm, make sure and centres are feeding in right where they want it. It's critical to a shooter. People think, shooters are prima donnas. I play shooter myself, you can tell, can't you? But if the ball doesn't come in right, if you're not comfortable, if you're not set on the shot, you have so many things to think about on the shot anyway, that if that adds to it, it can just be the one that tips you over the edge. So a perfect ball coming in means you're just ready to shoot. So definitely the feeds need to make sure they're accurate and nailed for them.
And it's about trusting themselves as well, isn't it? Because they've done all the training, they've done all the hard work.
Yeah.
Yes, we're here in a competition, they've got the cameras on them, they've got big grandstand, big crowds and things here, but once they cross that line, they also have a bit of fun, enjoy the game, and actually just trust everything's within training, just to do it.
Just relax, because as soon as they've got tension, it'll tighten everything up, and then that makes it more difficult to put the shot up as well. But if they relax and just do what they know they can do, then they'll have the success.
So we get underway with quarter 2 here, with Wasps taking on Lightning. Wasps in the gold and black. The opportunity on the edge of the circle. Just playing nice low ball down.
Yeah, good position from the goal attack there. And in it pops. She looks supremely unconcerned with her goal as well, which is good.
So penalty against Lightning again.
Not received. They didn't manage to get a hand to the ball before it crossed the line, so that's automatically going to go to Wasps. So that's another thing they're going to need to look at, making sure they get out correctly for the centres, so that the centre's got options to put the ball. That's a good hold from the shooter. Body position to keep the keeper away from where she wants the ball to go.
It was good by the goal attack as well. She wasn't in the right place, firing the ball out the right hand side, out the circle to get started, help the shooter get in position.
Yeah. Constantly thinking it's not just about when you've got the ball, it's what the work you need to do off the ball to get in the right place for your players. Okay, let's see what Loughbough can do this time with this turnover. Just need to transition it through court nice and calmly. It's a good offer there from the wing attack.
Looking for those opportunities and those options down the right hand side.
Oh, lovely. Great lead out from the goal shooter there. Opened the back space up for the goal attack, who drove in beautifully and unfortunately can't quite deliver on the shot. Well, but that was good lead up play though. Really good lead up play.
Yeah, while the shot from Gabby Woods didn't quite go in, how quick the Wasp defence was snatching up that rebound. They were in there quicker than the two.
And again,
goal attack.
Lovely movement from that goal attack space into that shooting circle, and they deliver again.
It's that split second can open that gap for you, just to open the door to move yourself in or come around the blind side.
Through court from Loughbough is good, and they're prepared to use the back up so they don't force it forward. So they're making good choices. Let's see if they can get this one into the circle.
High again. You've got to adapt the game into who you're playing against as well. There's the 3 seconds. You could see that didn't have all the options, were almost behind it. Yeah.
And that's the other thing, girls at this age, that the frustrations will creep in, so they need to just take a deep breath and reset themselves. And just
both teams have managed turnovers as well, so yes, they've lost the ball now, but they know they can get it back.
Yeah, they do.
They've hustled well with the defence. They've got themselves in the right positions.
Yeah, defensively, actually, both teams have been strong. It's just that Wasps have been having more success in actually getting the shots through.
So 7-0 the score here. Looking to attack now on the edge of the circle.
Oh, good hands from the goalkeeper there. Quite often you'll get that. You'll get a really good intercept. I mean, Wasps have actually managed to keep possession of it, but you'll get a really good intercept, and it's almost like a blood rush, and then you absolutely mess up the next pass. But luckily for the goalkeeper, after that brilliant tip, it was.
It looks so inviting, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. It's like, oh, I've got to get rid of this. I've got to throw it really quickly, but actually. I tell my defenders, if they do manage a flying intercept, to just land it, take half a second's breath to allow their head to clear, so that they can clearly decision make about where the next pass needs to go. Just a little bit too close on that one from the goal attack. Lovely little dodge there from the wing attack to open herself up some space, and she's there again for the offer. She's doing quite a lot of work through the court, that wing attack.
It's not just about opening space up for yourself as well, but it's also taking that defence away to open the court for the rest of your team. If it's coming to you, you've taken them out of the game, you open up the channel.
It can especially work in the circle. If the goal shooter makes a stride out and the goal defence is aware of her as well, she'll actually get drawn by that movement, and sometimes they both then go, and the goal attack's got loads of lovely clear space to move into. Wasps have actually done that a couple of times to great success.
Paul there scoring the first goal for Loughbough Lightning. As we got just under 40 seconds left to go in this second quarter before we go into half time.
Hopefully that will have given them a bit of a confidence boost. The scoreline's really not flattering them at the moment, but the girls just need to keep their confidence that they can put those shots up.
Nice play there from the goal attack with the Tabitha Toombs coming over as goal defence, just dropping the ball across to the shooter to get the goal. 8-1. Loughbough looking to attack down the left-hand side, the right-hand side now.
Oh, that's a shame.
Runs out just as
she
the circle to get an attack on.
Didn't really want to take that on.
No. At 8-1 the score here. So another 4 goals the way for the Wasps. Just the one, but they've been knocking at the door, Loughbough, not a lot in this quarter as well.
They've still had the opportunities, but it's just that final delivery. I think the Wasps defenders are very, very strong, and it's obviously putting a lot of doubt into the Loughbough shooters' minds when they're going up for those shots.
So let's see what the coaches have to say as we go into half time. It's Wasps 8, Loughbough Lightning 1. There we see the season opener 2020 Vitality Super League is not far away around now, and many of these players here will be looking forward to going along and supporting their franchises here in the quest for the title, but also with a view as an under 15-year-old to work their way through to be on that court and the copper box in the big NEC Arena in Birmingham and playing for their franchise and also for their country. We're coming here to the end of half-time. Myself, Mark and Debbie bringing you the commentary here with Wasps leading by 8-1. Enjoyed the game so far then, Debbie? It's great to see the parent support here. We've got probably like 300 people here on both stands at the minute, and they had a really packed out house yesterday where they were making a lot of noise, and the parents actually go unnoticed a lot, don't they, really, with all the hours they take in, dropping off, toing and froing, and actually helping out in the clubs as well. They certainly have lit up the University of Wolverhampton this weekend. Here we go then with the third quarter. It's Wasps leading by 7. So new shooter on for Lightning here. Underway, looking for those options down the centre. Drive into the circle. Goes. Good defence by Loughbough. Foot on the line, giving Wasps an opportunity now. Just to and from the goal defence to goalkeeper, looking for that space. Centre drops back deep. And that forced a high ball there from the centre, which was picked up by Lightning now. Just goal attack on the edge of the circle. Opportunity here for Loughbough. Get the first goal of this quarter. Played high over. New shoot gets the success. So it's good to get that goal on the turnover as well, because then it's your centre. So it's almost like a double.
Now Wasps will be the ones feeling under pressure. The score might still be heavily in their favour, but they've just lost the two in a row that have gone straight to Loughbough, so they'll be now feeling an urgency to get in there. Lovely calm.
They come straight back. And a shot on goal for Wasps. It's now Loughbough centre. They're quickly attacking down the left-hand side on the edge of the circle. Both teams really getting tight on that defence now.
Yeah. There's a few contact calls going in. It's difficult because there's a degree of contesting that's now required, but you have to make sure that the level doesn't get too much, especially with girls of this age. There's contest and then there's fight, so the umpires are showing good control in making sure that it stays.
Goal attack to get Loughbough 4-9. Infringement given away, so Wasps now attacking down there the right hand side.
Bit of a loose pass there, so Loughbough now got another chance to come through.
Can they move that ball now? Look at those options.
Yeah, they had three options there, so that's much sharper from Loughbough to make those timing movements and little drives.
And yesterday's competition seemed to grow into the game as well, so the first couple of quarters then ending nice and strong in the final two quarters as well.
Yeah.
We're seeing here.
But looking at this now, you're thinking, oh, why didn't Loughbough do that in the beginning? But they've listened well to what their coaches have inputted to them, because they're already in this quarter they've got four goals on. So
Goal shooter getting the infringement there. Good defence on the rebound. High diagonal ball played into the second third.
Yeah, it's just replaying the ball there. She had it in fully in her hands, just let it drop and then picked it up again. So it's another chance for Loughbough. Oh, that's bad luck.
Turnover.
Yeah.
So Wasps get a chance again. Coming into the final third on the edge of the circle. High ball played in. Good drop back by the shooter.
A lovely shooting action from the goal shooter there. Really calm, really collected and just cleanly in.
fundamental in there, winning their 2 games yesterday as well.
Good pick-up. Oh, lovely. Lovely, good position off the defender there, and really nice clean take.
I'm watching them get the opportunity, but then just giving it away. Unforced errors here on both sides.
Yeah, there's always going to be errors. It's which team then picks themselves up and capitalises on the errors by their opposition.
There's a nice ball into the circle to the goal attack. The defence picks it up.
Errors that have been happening. Unfortunately not. Commentators curse, asking them to do that.
Final few seconds of this 3rd quarter. There's the long roll whistle, which means Rob has pulled an end to the 3rd quarter with the score at 10-5. So Wasps leading by 5 goals. But Loughbough coming back into this, as I said, starting that really strong, getting 3 goals back to back.
Yeah. Some going. Just need to be careful that they don't just let it slide away. A 5-goal lead isn't really that much to be taken forward.
So 5-2 was the score in that quarter. A solid 3rd quarter for Loughbough Lightning. So coming good towards the end of the game. So 6 minutes left in this competition. In this game, we've got more games to play in the battle for 5th to 10th place here at the Under-15 performance competition.
Wardrobe malfunction there, sorry. Sorry, I've totally lost track of what I was saying now. A man comes in and plays with all my wires.
Having a few technical issues here on the sound desk. We should be up and running again now for both microphones, which is all good. We're coming into the 4th and final quarter of this game. We're just talking about, obviously, Loughbough coming good towards the 3rd quarter here. Now the final 6 minutes, about Wasps remaining.
Yeah, Wasps need to remain calm and just play the game they've been playing from the start. Loughbough are obviously going to want to put more and more pressure on them, force those turnovers and actually capitalise on them now that the shooters have started to get into their shooting rhythm. Both sides need to tidy up the small errors as well, though. There's been too many footwork calls or like little infringements of just being a touch too close.
Loughbough comes straight onto court, looking really buoyant to start with as well. Wasps just walking on, quite cool, calm, collected. Looking like they're up for this final quarter as well.
That last quarter will have given them a real boost.
Lovely ball into the shooter.
Lovely.
Great way to start.
Yeah, much more confident they've come out in this last quarter. The previous quarters obviously showed them that they can compete, they can do it. Oh, lovely tip there from the goalkeeper. Well held from the shooter. But she's got into her head.
Flatter. Infringement against the defence there. Using that trailing their back to get herself underneath the post. Quite snatching at the shot there as well. Not quite finishing it.
Loughbough got a good turnover in the last set of play, but they didn't react quickly enough to that, so the rest of the players didn't recognise that they got that turnover. See if they're a bit more switched on this time that they've got it.
And now looking forward to spread these plays across to the right hand side, opening this quarter.
They just need to make sure they keep making offers. The centre's gone quite deep, and they actually probably needed her to help bring that through centre court, but she'd taken a line down the court.
That interception from the wing defence, and then the goalkeeper for Lightning this time, so it's another turnover.
Good offer from that shooter, just to give them that forward option when the other players hadn't been able to get back through court.
Too long in those options. That's down to the defensive hustle as well of Wasps.
Yeah, and a little bit of panic off Loughbough. They obviously desperately want to get it through to their circle, and you can see they look a little bit panicked as they're bringing it through. Instead of making clear decisions and thinking about it, they're just wanting to get it forward as quickly as they can, which is where the errors are then coming in.
So halfway through the final quarter.
Oh, lovely, lovely take. Really well read off the goal defence then.
Wasps just moving the ball a little bit quicker again then. Again, the players that see it having that time to use it to their advantage.
Goal attack's trying to work herself in a little bit closer to the post to make it more of a confident shot. But again, unforced error, and Wasps have the chance to bring it through.
Now switch the play to the right hand side. Drive across by the goal attack. Pass was just too far in front. (11-6) Wasps lead.
Yeah, Loughbough, they're doing all the work at the back, but they're just not able to transition it through court. Having said that, Wasps are still maintaining their lead, but they've gone a little bit awry with their decision making now. They've panicked a few passes forward when they had a square or a back option that would have been a much better informed choice. But the Loughbough defence are doing a really great job, right up until the point where they have to bring it through to centre court.
Plus also errors kicking a little bit for the shooter from Wasps.
Yeah, the keepers are putting much better pressure on them, and they're getting interceptions, which again gets into the heads of the shooters. It's just that transition, bringing it out of defence and getting it through to the attack, that's letting Loughbough down at the moment. Once again, wasn't a powerful enough ball. It was too close to the defence side, and it's easy to get a hand in and a tip.
Full defence taking that ball on the right hand side and then making themselves available on the left, really spreading the ball across from width to width.
Letting the ball do the work. Good offload from the goal attack then, good quick hands, and the shooter's got right back in.
12-6 the score here with just over a minute left to go in this game. Nice high ball in from goal attack to shooter.
Yeah.
And she does the job there.
Wasps have settled. Wasps have settled into the game much better again now. They did have a little fight at the beginning when Loughbough came out really strongly and came straight down on the attack, but it's Wasps who have been the ones to capitalise on the errors far more strongly, and they've remained a unit.
Infringement. Loughbough get another opportunity now for this turnover.
They're going to have to be quick. Too quick.
Forced pass again due to time. Good work by the wing defence.
But yeah, again, strong work from the defenders. They're getting their hands to stuff, they're getting the turnovers. I think the defensive unit for Loughbough has been absolutely excellent, actually.
There's a quick handoff by the goal attack to the shooter, but just missed. Loughbough break away into the circle and get themselves a late consolation goal before the whistle blows for full time. No is the answer. It's victory to Wasps. They take the game 13-7 here against Loughbough Lightning. Debbie, how would you summarise that game?
Well, it was a game with errors on both sides, but it was Wasps who were able to capitalise on those far more strongly. Loughbough did sort things out with their shooters and start to give them confidence, and they came back much stronger in the second half, but it was just too much work to do. With Wasps getting an 8-goal lead, that's just a bit of an uphill battle. And it's going to get into your head and knock your confidence. So really well done to Loughbough though, because they did come out with the response. The girls' heads had dropped a little bit in the second quarter, but they really picked it up by the last. So fair play to them for coming out strongly, but excellent from Wasps, excellent.
So victory there for Wasps in this 5th, 10th playoff game You'll see them again on court later on today, but they've taken that first scalp on this Sunday morning by 13 goals to 7. Congratulations to Wasps. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Under-15 Netball Performance Competition here at the University of Wolverhampton, hosted by English Netball. This is your semi-final game. We've got Surrey Storm taking on Leeds Rhino for a place in the final later today. My name's Mark Perkins, alongside me, the wonderful Pauline Knight is here. Pauline, good morning.
Good morning, Mark.
Are you all ready for this?
I am, yes. Looking forward to it. I'm excited actually for this game.
So let's just run you through quickly the starting sevens for these two teams. They've not faced, they were in opposite pools yesterday. Surrey Storm with goal shooter is Scarlett Therner, goal attack Sophie Kelly, wing attack Sabine Coombs, centre is Lauren Wilkinson, wing defence Charlotte Dunkley, goal attack Teresa Litova, and goalkeeper is Scarlett Priestley. They're taking on Leeds Rhino, who had 3 victories and 1 loss. Only lost to Manchester Thunder yesterday. Their goal shooter is Amy Bergen. Goal attack, Chloe Bishop. Wing attack, Lydia Harrison. The centre is Maya Bowser. Wing defence, Isabel May Howes. Goal defence is Georgia Spratt. And goalkeeper, Emma Grant. This is going to be a cracking game. It is Storm in the lighter of the blue. 2 shooting from left to right from your pitch you're looking at currently now, with Leeds Rhino with the dark black and green with the yellow stripes down the side. These games are 8-minute quarters. A place in the final of the Under-15 Performance Competition up for grabs.
And it's Surrey Storm that is getting us off on the first centre pass. They're really up for this game. I was talking to the head coach earlier, who tells me that their loss to London Pulse yesterday by 2 goals has really helped focus the girls this morning.
Things didn't necessarily go all their way they wanted yesterday in the pool competition, but they still managed to qualify themselves for this semi-final. And there they get the first goal of the game.
Good pressure there from Surrey Storm wing attack on the centre pass.
Just on the edge of the circle. Rhino looking for that first opportunity to get a shot at goal.
It would have been good to have seen the goal shooter to have taken that shot herself. But passing back out to the goal attack, she wasn't really getting any closer to the post. And now they've lost possession. It's a good touch there by Leeds Rhino. And it's a lovely interception.
The nerves are starting to settle a little bit now for Rhino. They were moving the ball well yesterday over on court 1. You find their rhythm here.
Yeah, but I think Leeds Rhinos were a little bit of a surprise package yesterday. Wasn't sure what to expect, but they came up with 3 wins out of 4 games yesterday, just losing to Thunder in the final game of the day.
Good defence there by Storm early on there. Turn that defence now into attack. So
yeah,
is getting her first goal of the game to lead by 2 goals to 0.
Super quick shooting there.
Get that turnover now. Can they make that advantage pay? Again, shooter moving herself into position, drop it back to the goal attack. A solid, strong start here for Surrey Storm against Rhinos.
Yeah, lovely movement by the goal shooter to come forward for that pass. They've got to sink these goals, and she does.
Amy Bergen gets her first goal. Infringement against these Rhinos there.
Lovely work.
Doing well to roll defence away, but penalty going against Storm this time.
So Rhinos need to get this goal and they need to convert it into a goal. Otherwise I can see Storm pulling away. Lee Davis, the head coach of Leeds Rhinos, was saying that although the girls are tired from yesterday, they're well prepped this morning and they're up for this game.
Watching both their warm-ups on the side of the court here the previous game. A lot of fun little games being played along the side as well Both teams look like they're fully up for this competition. They're going to face either Mavericks or Thunder in the final at 3:10 today.
Some good strong challenges by Storm. Lovely tip there. Again, I'd like to have seen her go up with two. And she wasn't quite ready. The goalkeeper's head was down there, and so she wasn't looking at where the ball coming in.
The Rhinos level the game at 3 goals all here with 4 minutes on the clock left in this first quarter.
It should be all about making sure with these passes in the semi-final, and that ball could have gone backwards rather than forwards. It was a risky pass and it turned out to be so.
Likewise there, trying to play that ball in between the two defenders to Scarlett Werner. Does get the infringement. Over Scarlett to shoot. Just finds the left-hand side of the rim. Goes out of play. Still a Storm ball.
Was deemed an obstruction, hence it was a penalty to the goal attack.
Sophie Kelly gets her third at the 4 goals scored here. Storm currently lead 4-3. A couple of little snatch passes here for Rhino. Looking quite tight with some of their actions.
Yeah, well, I think it's the pressure that they're under from Storm. They're so tight on, Storm are. They're marking every ball. They're trying to go up for every interception. Storm are going to make this difficult for Rhinos, but I think Rhinos are doing very well, actually.
Great work on the defence.
The goalkeeper she played really well yesterday. She had some superb interceptions in yesterday's matches. Well taken.
Werner having to drift back a little bit to get away from the goalkeeper this time, but then overshoots.
And it's a lovely clinical finish by the goal attack. And one of the reasons why the goal attack may have taken that shot rather than the goal shooter is because there's a little bit more. The goal shooter's got a little bit more height, so if there's a rebound, she's got more chance of getting it.
Rhinos in there, the centre.
I think Storm mustn't be complacent here. Rhino are really up for this game, and they've got to make sure. Storm have got to make sure to every pass.
This one, May House, wing attack.
Yeah, very good defence.
Looking for the options. Balls out to the right, then left. A zigzag play. Then a shooting error by Virgin. Picked up by Storm now, breaking away.
Yesterday I thought that Storm gave that first time ball really well, and I think this morning they're not looking at the first time ball. There's a bit of hesitation, and that causes players to hesitate and then have to give the ball to a second option that perhaps isn't quite as good. So this first time ball is paramount. It's a turnover for Storm for the Leeds Rhinos centre pass.
Chance for Rhinos then to get that double score with the turnover of 4. Final 20 seconds of this half. Defense,
and that was really nice. The goalkeeper turned and rolled around the goal shooter. It's a bit like very Jiva Mentor-ish that was.
Rhinos now have the ball underneath the post.
Yep, really struggling to get the ball. Again, that first time ball from Leeds Rhinos didn't come. The wing defence pass I felt was on, but it didn't go.
Lovely defence. Emily Grant Emma Grant doing a great job in the last few seconds there to hold off that Surrey Storm attack. We go into the first quarter. It is 5-4. Storm lead, but only by 1. Welcome back here to the University of Wolverhampton for the second quarter. In a close, tight affair, Surrey Storm leading just by the 1 goal against Leeds Rhinos. These two teams facing head-to-head for the first time in this under-15 competition. The winners will go on to take either Manchester Thunder or the Mavericks later today. Pauline, how have you found the competition so far for the under-15s, so yesterday's competition coming through to today?
I think the standard is excellent. There are some really super players here. The coaches who give it all their time to coach the girls, I think they're all pleased about the fact that all the girls have to be used in the matches today and yesterday. I think they're pleased to develop their girls. I think the girls are really lucky that they've got this pathway available to them. In years gone by, this pathway hasn't existed, and to experience this atmosphere and the umpiring and everything that's set up like a professional tournament around them is just fantastic experience.
Here we go though, with the second quarter is going to be Storm to get us underway, leading by 1. I've seen numerous turnovers in the first quarter. No doubt the coach who we've been talking about just settling down, use those options. The defence on both sides have been really on point, really tight, fast to their playing partners.
So that was good pressure by the goalkeeper, but she was deemed to be too close. And it's a lovely goal by the goal attack.
Sean Kelly, the top scorer for Surrey Storm in this competition so far. That's 5 out of their 6 goals.
Yeah, and that's unusual really. Generally the goal shooter is there to shoot the goals, and in most teams I would say the goal shooter shoots the vast majority and the goal attack backs her up. So Sophie Kelly is doing a marvellous job at playing in both 2/3 of the court and shooting many of the goals. And also successfully rebounding too.
First 3 goals have gone the way of Surrey. They've got another chance here to now double the lead.
Yes, so Rhinos are defending well. Surrey Storm have had to put that ball back 3 times now. So Rhinos are putting a lot of pressure on Storm.
Play that high ball in due to that defence over the shoulder.
It was a high ball mark, but it was thrown from such a distance. And yesterday we said repeatedly about if these teams can get the ball to the circle edge before they feed the shooters in the circle, then they have more success at getting the ball to the shooters.
The Leeds runner now down in the attacking third for the first time, but offside. Wing attack just into the circle. So Runner's first attempt down that far side.
Lovely interception by the goal attack. And a beautiful ball from the wing attack into the goal shooter. Followed up by a great goal. There's a great passage of play by Rhinos. They're just 3 behind now, but that was important they got that goal, because otherwise that would have been a turnover for Storm, who would have gone 9-4 ahead, and 8-5 was a bit different to 9-4. Well taken by the wing attack. Great ball skills. Beautiful feed-in.
Yes, that combination, the wing attack. Diagonal ball across the circle.
Got a good understanding, the wing attack, and that goal shooter for Rhinos. Yeah, the goalkeeper wasn't looking at the ball there, so it was an easy pass into the goal shooter.
The Leeds back to 4 points now, 10-6 Storm. An infringement here for Storm, so Rhinos go straight in to the circle.
That was a bit of a risky pass into the Rhino shooters there. We could have done with that, perhaps going to the edge of the circle before
Bishop
it was fed.
shoots.
Oh, that was unlucky.
And Bergen gets that rebound as it just drops underneath the post. Again, the second one.
Yeah, it's really crucial that these shots from underneath the post go in, because they will make such a difference to the final score.
Infringement against Storm. Gives Rhinos another opportunity. They don't make the mistake this time. 7-10. They're back within 3 here in this semi-final. Offside for wing attack. Haven't got to the centre, up and running yet.
Lots of turnovers going on for both sides. That's 3 turnovers in just a few seconds. But Rhinos have the ball and they're passing it around the circle. They're swinging it around that circle, trying to get it to their shooters. But the Storm defenders are playing really well. It's obstruction against the goal defence. And it's a good rebound by the goalkeeper.
Priestley there, the keeper for Storm. Snuffling out the danger.
Again, first time ball. The wing defence came forward for the ball. She didn't get the ball. Goal defence went forward and it was intercepted. So this first time ball is really important for these players. And it's another turnover for Rhinos. They might be able to get within 2 goals if they can score here. But again, they're both holding behind their defending players.
Contact made there by the keeper. So
and it's a lovely goal.
Goal attack.
The wing attack.
Bishop gets the goal there to get it back to 8-10.
The wing attack again was really important in that. She feeds the circle, whether the shooters come forward or are behind. She feeds both the shooter and the goal attack really well.
Rhinos giving away the ball again on their own centre. We've seen that a couple of times for both teams here. Just got themselves back within 2 goals of this, 8-10.
Well taken by the goal shooter, but she can't finish it off. And it's a rebound for the Leeds Rhinos, and they've now got possession.
As well, May Howe doing everything she could to keep that ball as a balance fell off, but Storm picking up now, attack down the right hand side, really driving cross court, but it's intercepted here by Rhinos. They look to quickly move down to the circle. And that trailing foot holds position.
And although it was a lovely interception, there was an easier pass available. There was another option available to the ball thrower rather than that particular ball that she gave. So it's now about stepping up and making the right decisions for who's to throw the ball to. Not just about looking forward all the time, it is about passing the ball back and keeping possession. Because Rhinos have come back, it's 10-9. Goal attack, Sophie Kelly is having a tremendous game. Her shooting is phenomenal and she shot the vast majority of the goals.
Surrey Storm leading by 11 goals to 9 here in the second quarter, just under a minute left to go. But Rhinos with Amy Burgin as goal shooter get themselves back. It's a 1 point game here. 11-10. Now with a turnover opportunity for Rhinos. These final 30 seconds, just got to take themselves time. Good defence by Scarlett Priestley, the goalkeeper for Storm.
And every time there's a turnover, there seems to be another turnover. it's really important when the teams do make a turnover, they steady it down and they make it count. And they have done. It's now 11 goals each. It's a tremendous game.
It's like making that interception. It's like pause for a second, that millisecond. Just have half a second to compose before you start moving on again. Make that right decision. The whistle goes for half time. What a half that was. We're all square, 11 all. It had turnovers. It had great defence. But ultimately, it is 11 goals to Surrey, 11 goals to Leeds Rhinos. You see the benches on camera there of Surrey Storm. And he's got themselves rehydrated here. So half time, it's 11-11. In Disneyland Paris, and the 2020 season opener is just around the corner. But we're here in the University of Wolverhampton for this under-15s England Netball Performance Competition. This is semi-final time, and it couldn't be closer. 11 goals all at half-time between Surrey Storm and Leeds Rhinos. All to play for, 16 minutes of court time left. Pauline, what's your summary on the game so far?
Rhinos have made the most of the opportunities and the turnovers. I think Storm have turned over the ball but haven't been able to convert them. Storm coaches, the head coach Julie House, will be disappointed in that second quarter performance, and I think they'll be looking to really come back after that second quarter and really try and stamp their authority on the game. A goal attack, Sophie Kelly for Surrey Storm is having a fantastic game, but she's putting up a lot of the shots. I would like to see the Surrey Storm goal shooter, Scarlett Thurner, actually step up now and take some of that pressure perhaps off Sophie Kelly. And for Rhinos, I think they just have to keep going and keep turnover ball and converting those turnovers. If Storm can convert the turnovers, then they should be ahead. But if they can't, then it's all to play for.
Both goalkeepers have been doing tremendously well against this great attacking options on both sides. But I think Isabel May House from the Lydia Harrison, the wing attack for Leeds Rhinos, has really been driving the play from left to right hand sides as well.
She's been extremely good at feeding the shooters very accurately from that circle edge, and it'd be good to see how if she can still continue to do that in the next two quarters.
So we'll get underway here in the second half of this game. Automatic infringement here for Rhinos. So Storm straight away into the circle, but footwork for the goal attack.
Interesting decision by the umpire. But it's a crucial decision because it now gives Rhinos the possession. If they can score off this possession, it's going to be difficult to do. If they're not going to score. But this is about turnovers. It's making the most of the turnovers and converting them into goals.
Storm get the ball back, but lose it again to Rhinos. Neither team really getting a hold of this ball at the moment in this half. Quite a scrappy 45 seconds so far. It is Rhinos now into the circle, moving it across again to Lydia Harrison, who fires that ball high.
Yeah, it was the timing from the defensive point of view. It was the timing. She went up for the ball a little bit too late and she made contact. Nice understanding between the goal shooter and the goal attack. And they turned over that ball.
They lead for the first time now. It's 12-11. So 12-11, Rhinos leading.
So there's a little bit of a delay here. There's a little bit of a stoppage. But it's Rhino have got possession of the ball.
So they had the turnover, got the goal.
Oh, what a beautiful interception by the goal defence.
Great defence, Storm.
And what happens is that players stand still sometimes to receive a pass, and you can't afford to stand still because the defence will come flying in, come hunting for that ball, which the goal defence did beautifully there.
No time to stand still, waiting
Lovely,
for the ball here into this circle.
By Rhino's defender there, covering the ball with her arms.
Kelly again there, gets the goal to level the game, 12-all. So far just having a chat with...
I think that's a warning given to the goal defence. Beautiful split landing by the goal attack, but she shot a little bit quickly there. She has been a bit steadier in the first
on that one as well. You can
quarter.
see she was frustrated. She knew she did something wrong there as well. Now Rhinos looking to move the ball.
Lovely by the wing attack again.
Yeah, wing attack straight in the centre there.
She gave a first time ball, but to get the ball she had to manoeuvre herself away from her opponent. She did that really well. Really impressed with her.
Rhinos not finishing their shots, just dropping them short. That's the third attempt.
Yeah, they have been up to now. Pressure might be getting to them. And we've got to remember, Leeds Rhinos are a brand new, they're so new as a franchise. I mean, I'm sure there's lots of work going on in the background. But they came here, you know, in the hope that they're really pleased to have got to the final two. And I think they've shocked a few people. And this scoreline, I think, will shock a few teams as well.
That was lovely play again by wing attack. Lydia Harrison playing a reverse ball. 14-12. We had Emily Perry, one of the coaches for Rhinos. Just having a chat to the captains. It's about the contact being made. Persistent fouling. No contact is what Sophie Kelly, the captain for Surrey Storm, has just told her team there.
And I think the umpires have actually been briefed that the game has got to have very little contact in it. So there is quite a lot of whistle. But it's a lovely turn by the goal attack and a beautiful feed to the goal shooter. Lovely understanding between the two of them.
Yeah, great vision there by Sophie Kelly to get Storm back into the game just by the one goal.
It seems a long time ago, Mark, that we had the ball in the Storm attacking circle. But again, a long pass. They've lost possession of the ball. It's a really long pass, and it's about working hard. Lots of short passes, making sure, moving onto the ball. It's always got to be that movement.
Well, the game's been disruptive as well. It's been very stop-start. It's just getting that time on the ball as well as using it to your advantage. There is no rush. There's 3 minutes still left on the clock here. There's still another quarter to go. If you're Leeds Rhino as well, you're leading by 1. Make it count. I'm talking to Gavin Marshall yesterday. A lot of the things she was saying yesterday was all about if you've got the centre to make sure you deliver on that centre. So it's your centre, get the goal there.
Yeah.
We're all square here, 14-all.
And this has been, they haven't always delivered on their centre passes. There's been a lot of turnovers. Yeah, lovely.
Turnover for Storm. They now have the option to now lead 15-14. There's another wayward pass for Rhinos in that final third, just snatching at the ball.
I felt in that last quarter mark that Leeds Rhinos were able to convert a lot of their turnovers, but they seem to have regressed now. They're not converting as many as they were.
They're giving the balls away. The rash passes in that final third.
Long passes. It's almost as if they've said, we've only got a little bit of time left on the clock. Let's rush this. Well, it's not about how fast you play the game, it's how accurately you play the game.
So 4 goals in a row here for Storm. It might
Lovely
be 5.
take, and that's a beautiful play.
It is
by
5,
the goal shooter and the
17,
goal
14.
attack. 3 goals in the lead now, and it's Rhinos centre. Rhinos need this to stay in touch with Storm. Storm are pushing all their Rhinos players forward. It's a lovely movement, and it's again beautiful understanding between the wing attack and the goal shooter.
1 minute left on the clock. 2 goals the difference. Storm have brought themselves back into this game to lead.
If Rhinos could convert this, and they can't. Again, this is a story about the third quarter for Rhinos. They've thrown a few balls away, and that was an excellent pass to the goal attack, who again is still shooting those goals really well. And it's another turnover, this time to Storm. And another turnover to Storm.
Straight away into the final third here with 3 goals difference. 20 seconds left on the clock. Advantage with Storm. Shooting from distance. Kelly's had a stormer today.
He's had a massive game. I'm really impressed with her. But it's another turnover. They've only got 8 seconds in which to get this goal. The bench should be shouting at them then. They should be shouting, move it along, but they don't seem to understand that the time is running down. The clock's running down. They need to try and get this to go in only 3 goals down rather than 4.
It's opportunity here for Rhinos as we see the shooter, Amy Bergen, get the goal to 16-19. The noise is deafening here in the University of Wolverhampton.
Oh, and that's a shame. The goal shooter passed the ball to the goal attack. It was a penalty pass or shot, and she passed it, and then the final whistle went. If she could have taken that shot and had a go at it, and then if she would have got it in, it would have been obviously 19-17.
So as we go into the final quarter, it is 19-16. Storm turning around. They were 2 goals down at 12-14, and then had a 5-goal unanswered spell to get themselves into the advantage here, and now they lead by 3 goals going into the final quarter. Here we see the pictures of Storm motivating, and Julie House motivating the team. They know they've got a slight advantage, but they saw what Rhinos did in that second quarter, and that's kind of where Leeds Rhinos need to get themselves back here in the final quarter.
And they've only got 2 minutes, Mark, to convey what they're trying to get over to their players. And it's now the final quarter. It's really vital that whatever changes they want to make, whether it's to tactics or to players, that they make them, and the players in turn understand what are being told.
Obviously yesterday each player had to play a minimum of 3 quarters. Not so many changes being made in this semi-final as were yesterday. Kelly, the danger person for Storm, the goal attack. But it's collectively, what can Rhinos do here? Once they've got that ball in that final third now, can they just maintain that calmness as they go back.
And they need that calmness because they're making the interceptions. They're just not converting those interceptions in that third quarter. They need to go back to what they were doing in the second quarter. A lot of pressure being put on the Surrey Storm attack end. Lovely ball. Goal attack took that moving onto the post so that she was closer to the post.
Thurman not really firing off. She's very flat and long with a lot of her shots today.
They did everything right there, right up to the goal shooter shooting. Oh, what a beautiful touch by the wing defence.
Rhinos now attacking from the side. Everything going through Lydia Harrison. The wing attack.
So she's been so reliable, Lydia Harrison. Let's hope that she can do this again. She's such a good decision maker in my eyes. She couldn't get that ball into the circle, so she passed it, swung it around, and then she gave a beautiful ball to the goal shooter.
They're back within two, and they've got their centre. Against can the Rhinos move the ball well enough here and not have to make those rash decisions? They've got the time. Look for the options. Look for the options again. Goes out wide to the left now. There's a break into the circle.
Bit of misunderstanding there between the goal attack and the goal shooter. They both came forward for the same pass. So now Storm have got possession, and let's see if they can convert this into a goal. What either team haven't been able to do so far, Mark, is actually they've got into the lead, but they haven't been able to make the most and pull away from their opposition. So it's now 2017. It's the Surrey Storm centre. Can they pull away to make it 4-goal difference? Lovely ball. Goal shooter held beautifully. She's really struggling with this undershooting.
Very calm in her demeanour, but delivered the goal in the end. And a big turnover here for Storm.
It's a massive turnover.
21-17. And it goes into the hands of the captain. And she delivers.
Yeah. She's delivered all match, really. So she has to look for somebody else because the goal wing attack has fallen over. Oh, see, that pass went from distance. It was taken quickly. She made the pass on the turn. She had no insight into what was happening. She'd got her back to the ball, and now it's Rhino's turn to make the mistake. Quickly taken by Storm. Passing it around. Lovely and beautiful landing by the goal attack. Fantastic. Goal attack for Surrey Storm is playing so well. Putting up so many shots.
So easy as well, doesn't she?
Yep, she's got a lovely style about her. The style's not that important, but she's so effective with it. And here's Lydia Harrison at the other end. Rhinos, somebody else who's impressed me.
Sophie Kelly's also constantly talking to the team.
Yes.
Making them move, helping them through. They're leading. Again, she is the captain there. It is a captain's performance she's delivering here in this semi-final as Surrey Storm have the advantage with 4 minutes left on the clock to go. 23-18 ahead of Leeds Rhino.
Lovely goal by the goal shooter.
They've got the centre now. Straight away, trying to force it to Lydia Harrison. They get the turnover.
It was a good interception, but I felt that Rhinos were responsible for that interception because they weren't doing, they weren't creating the space for the player to move into.
No matter where she seems to be in the circle, Kelly seems confident to serve that ball and deliver that goal for Surrey Storm. Serving her team well. Again, they're just going in.
I think Julie House, the head coach, will be really impressed with this fourth quarter performance by Storm. They've been working a lot on the psychology of the game, and perhaps this is where it's now reaping the benefits.
So wing defence just being spoken to there by Debbie Ashworth, the umpire.
You can tell it's very competitive. I didn't see any players being spoken to or warned yesterday, but there's been a few in this match. Lovely dodge there by the Storm player. Nice passage of play, just casually, just passing that ball down well, using the whole of the court. Players moving on to the ball.
No forced error there. Storm now get it on the edge of the edge of the circle.
And it's Sophie Kelly again.
Quite like to see Sophie Kelly playing the fast fives, I reckon. I reckon she could score some big goals.
Yeah, well, in the fast fives, you can score from outside the circle.
Exactly.
We haven't seen her do that, so I'm not sure how good she'll be.
All around the circle, she's scoring.
Another Joe Harton.
26-19 with 2 minutes left on the clock. 7 goals. Is that 1 foot in the final for Surrey Storm?
And Rhinos are still fighting for this ball, and that was really interesting. The goal, the two players went for the ball, one very casually, and the one that got it, she really fought hard for that loose ball. It's about not giving up at all, and I was about to say that Rhinos have not given up on this game, even though they are now 8 goals down. It's all happened in this final quarter for Storm. But the goal shooter for Rhinos has also shot accurately. I've been impressed with the shooting from both sides today.
How Storm move the ball around now. There's 1:24 left on the clock. Into Scarlett Thurner.
Goal shooter has got more confidence as the game has gone on.
Rhinos now attacking on the edge of the circle to the left-hand side.
And it's a held ball. She was running out of options, Lydia Harrison was.
So into the final minute now, 8 goals. Surrey Storm moving their way into the final. The performance here. Great work on the defensive duo of Teresa Litova and Scarlett Creasley.
So the Rhinos player has already been spoken to, so this is her second warning.
A rare error coming in there for Sophie Kelly. The Rhinos have the ball with the last 15 seconds on the clock ticking down now.
Another turnover for Storm. They're now making these turnovers count.
There is the final buzzer. 28-20 and through to the under-15 performance competition final. The worthy winners in the semi-final, they are Surrey Storm. Leeds Rhinos will be playing off in the third and fourth playoff. There we see the goal attack. Sophie Kelly, possibly the player of the match, with all those goals edging her team away and through to the final. It started 5-4, then 11-all, then 19-16 in the quarters, and then Storm just blew them away in the final quarter, 28-20. Congratulations to Surrey Storm, and we'll see you in the finals. Who they play, we are just waiting to see, as the game is still going over on the other court at the moment. But Surrey Storm in their huddle, all smiles, and quite rightly so, as you are through to your final here at the under-15 performance competition.
Putting on the red dresses.
God, it's amazing.
Pride.
It's just, yeah, amazing.
Yeah, it's just a really special moment.
Pride is definitely the one that stands strong.
Women's sport's so exciting.
There's definitely a lot of hard work put in that you don't get to see, but I love that. I like working hard, training hard.
The Roses Development Framework is an age-stage development process for girls from grassroots all the way up to senior level.
Ultimately, we're trying to create an oversupply of athletes challenging for places all the way through the pathway.
There's always going to be new girls coming through, and we want to create a legacy for this team. As a coach, the framework will help in many ways. It will allow us to all be doing the same thing, so singing off the same hymn sheet. It also links into the What It Takes to Win document that we work in higher up the academy, and it just allows people to have that little bit more confidence in what they're delivering.
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for my coaches. The coaches here are amazing, and they developed me so much.
It's not about telling, it's about actually, at the different age and stage, about eliciting different experiences by using different questions and different styles of delivering sessions or tactics or techniques.
The technical side obviously is what they're doing on the court.
We want them to have a tactical intellect that suits the way and style that we play. Physical competence is absolutely essential, so the way they play at the World Cup is absolutely something that we wanted them to do on a training basis. And from my point of view as well, their behaviours, and a lot of that is to do with off-court behaviours as well as on-court behaviours.
I think we've got a really great bunch of girls, and we set a lot of principles for what we want for this squad.
It's about understanding the human, but also some of what they're possibly going to start to experience as they go through their own journey.
Good morning and welcome to the Under-15 netball performance competition here at the University of Wolverhampton, hosted by English Netball. This is London Pulse taking on Severn Stars. I have the wonderful Debbie with me here for this game. Good morning, Debbie.
Good morning.
So Hannah and Rob are your umpires, waiting for the signal from the technical table to get this game underway. These two teams playing off in the 5th to 10th place competition. We've just seen Surrey Storm and Manchester Thunder qualify for the finals later today. These teams fighting it out now for the 5th to 10th places. Severn Stars in the light blue with the orange dashes, and London Pulse in the change outfit of the pink and white dresses. First goal goes the way of London Pulse. The shooter of Lily Harley and Freya Henshaw will be in control underneath the post, as will Olivia Selby and Eva Maguire for Severn Stars. Debbie, how do you see this game going?
Well, I'm interested in seeing what the response is now off Stars. Pulse getting away really, really well from the off. I was really impressed with them yesterday. It's confused me a bit. I'm sure they were in black outfits yesterday. The nice new pink kit they've got on today. But there was some really good stuff from Pulse. So Stars have certainly got it within their lexicon. And they've answered now, so that's really, really good. This should be a really nice tight game with the ball going end to end. Much more interesting for the spectators when you get that happening. As much as it's good for the people who win it, when it's one-sided like our earlier game, it's not quite as epic viewing. But this is good. This is going end to end. Both teams look quite focused, quite calm. A little bit of a handling error there, just giving a turnover to Pulse. Gives them their first opportunity to take a potential lead extension.
So London Pulse yesterday were victorious in 2 games, with Severn Stars just getting the 1 victory, and being in the battle for this 5th to 10th place playoff. We've got teams like North East, Wasps, Lightning also to contend with. And back out for these 6 positions. We've also got 3rd and 4th playoff place, which will be Mavericks taking on Leeds Rhinos later today here on the live stream on the England Netball YouTube channel.
The Pulse are playing a nice calm game. They've shown a lot of patience, possibly a few too many passes, which has just given Stars the chance for an intercept them, but it landed back with Pulse hands. So it's important now that Stars come back strongly from this. Don't let this early lead rock them, and try and push hard with their marking.
That turnover goal for Pulse gives them an opportunity to extend it to 3-goal deficit if they can turn this one round. Goal shooter Lily Harley means the goal is now 4-1 the score.
Yes, Stars just need to sort out their communication and organisation. They are having players lead for offers, but they're going to the same space. So there's a little bit of lack of communication between the attack. Both the wing attack on the previous drive and the centre drove exactly the same spot. Makes it nearly impossible for the ball carrier to hand it off to either of them.
Good interchange there between the goal shooter, centre and wing attack. An opportunity for Stars. They get back to 2-4 now.
Nice. Lovely fast feed into the circle. Oh, well held. Lovely bit of skill off the goal attack there. And really good. She's waited for the shooter to open up the space for her, and she's made a lovely baseline drive. Popped into the space and sunk the goal. Lovely. Again, the centre and the wing attack are both going for the same spaces. When you bring yourself too close to your own player, it brings their defenders in as well, and it just means there's no room for that ball to go through cleanly.
Pulse having to make some changes in their team bringing Jada Petrova into goalkeeper, and Damibi Loughbough into goal defence. Yesterday we had the injury to Ochuko. She's currently sitting on the bench with her leg in a brace, protecting her knee, and she was the one who was playing goalkeeper and then moving up to goal shooter. So really influential from both sides. So Paul's having to adapt around a little bit in this game.
They've done very well in their adjustments, actually. She was a very impressive player for them yesterday, and yes, seeing her hobbling around this morning is quite a shame. But they've adapted well, and their defence have been really, really strong, putting a lot of pressure on Stars shooters.
We do wish her a speedy recovery. It's never nice to see a player go off injured, but we know Pulse have got a good level of depth of quality in their team. Have 7 Stars here.
Stars really need this. They need this to settle down. They're a little bit frantic around the circle edge with their passing. Oh, well turned over.
A little bit casual there from Pulse. Well, got the turnover themselves on the edge of the circle.
Yeah.
Moving away a little bit too casual.
I do like to see that, though. Sometimes people think that, oh, if you're an attacker, that's your job. Leave it to the defenders to defend. But when you take an attacking intercept like that, it can really, really lift your team. And if you've got netball skills, you should be able to show them all over the court, whether you're an attacker or defender. If they've got the ball, you're a defender. So that's really good to see that. As Pulse come back down the other end and take their goal.
Captain gets the goal as we go into the first quarter. That is 6-3. Pulse leading just by the 3 goals, but not necessarily a true reflection of the game so far.
Yeah, I think when Pulse go to goal, they look a lot more comfortable and they get it there quite quickly. Stars are getting it there, but they're having to be patient, and that's where the errors are creeping in occasionally.
So they have a 3-goal lead going into the second quarter. For the 2020 season in the Vitality Super League. But the action still hotting up here in this under-15s English netball performance competition. Sam Cook going through her instructions with the team for 7 Stars. The players, their eyes fixed on their coach. What an experienced player she is as well.
Yeah, good focus and concentration from the girls there. That's what you want from a coach. You don't want them wandering off, turning their back on you, getting their water. You want them concentrating and listening, especially if you've got to pull back from behind like that.
The defensive trio. Brandt, Loughbough and Petrova there for for Pulse. Having a bit of a chat together as they make their way back onto court. These quarters are 6-minute longs. There's 4 quarters in this game. We're about to get quarter number 2 underway.
It's well done then from Stars to get that centre out, because Pulse had actually got a really good setup to defend on the centre pass, confusing the space and making it difficult for the ball to play through. They've really set up really well defensively, and they are making it heavy work for Stars to get in there.
Lovely in and out for 7 Stars. Selby, and second chance, just bounces off. Good
Well
defence
rebounded
by Pulse.
You could see the confusion then in Pulse and not knowing whose ball it was to go for, but they've quickly turned it back over. Really then to keep that focus and concentration, switch back on. A little bit of overcommitment from the wing defence there on Stars.
Bella Palmer is the centre for Pulse. Just drifting around. Works around the court well. A bit of an in and out. Opportunity now for Pulse to extend the lead.
Nice shot.
Lily Harley is as shooter for London Pulse.
Well, that will have really have helped Pulse to get the immediate turnover off the centre. But Stars have reacted well in trying to run it straight back. We just need to make sure they're cool and calm as they bring that ball through court. This shooter likes the out and ins. She overcooked it a few times yesterday when she took an extra 1 or 2 when it was been better to go to goal. So the defence can quite quickly work that out. If they've got a thing that they do regularly, it can work for a few times, but the defence will quickly see that that's what she's doing every time and will set up differently on her.
Having that confidence to shoot from that distance as well, isn't it?
Once you try to bring yourself in, but once you're there, you should take the shot on. Interestingly, the actual goal attack who plays for Manchester Thunder senior team, she does that. She won't take a single shot unless she's done about 3 out and ins. Kathleen Turner.
Maybe it's the superstitions kicking in then.
Yeah.
So 7 Stars in the final third.
They're carrying on working hard. They haven't given it up. It's not really a huge lead in netball terms. And that was good and calm from her then to deliver that.
We've seen today a 5-goal swing in the previous game as well already, so a 3-goal deficit is nothing.
No. So quick, and it's their centre pass again now.
There's more out and ins again for Lily Harley. Maybe
Lovely.
She's been watching.
But she can shoot. She can shoot from distance. So she should just put it in. It gets to be a habit sometimes, so you do it even without needing to. Really well marked then. Getting done for the held ball. There's a real... Everybody usually just starts clapping when there's a held ball call, whatever the level. Because it's so impressive that, we all defended so well. Look what we did.
Fast-paced movement.
An individual intercept, which is one person's. It might be the setup from the team that's done it, but it looks like one person has taken that intercept. When it's a held ball, it's the whole team's work, and that's what netball's all about. Lovely. Oh, that's a shame.
Small margins
really
make the difference.
Because he's set an infringement, it can't be taken until he's cleared it, which is a shame because obviously Stars were quick to react to it and had far better position the first time around, but once that whistle's gone they have to pull it back and they have to do exactly what the umpire's asking them to.
It's understanding that discipline, and that's what having these umpires here this weekend's also been about, is understanding the basics. The way that umpires have been talking to the players, to educate them, to talk to them about the contact, for example, things.
Yeah, it's hugely important. All umpires umpire very, very slightly differently, and they're all looking at slightly different things. They have what you might call their favourite things. Not to say they miss the other things, but just if that umpire's asking you to do that thing, that's what you do for that umpire. And it's quite quick. You can quite quickly see what distance they want you to have and what they're asking you to perform. So it's about taking that on board and adding it to your game.
It's the same with multiple sports as well. It's if one referee's, they're still refereeing the game, but refereeing a certain way, you have to adapt to that as well.
Exactly.
So in volleyball, if you get called for double contact over and over again, you have to change the way because the referee's decided that's what it is. Likewise here, yeah.
And they don't change. They don't start pulling one thing and then deciding, well, actually now I'm going to pull you for something else and this. They're very, very consistent. And they maintain that through the game, which is, it's fantastic the hard work these umpires put in. So it's quite actually simple for the players to just adjust their behaviours.
Final few seconds here for this second quarter, and it is 7-6.
Really well then, pulled it right back.
A great quarter for 7 Stars there, just holding London Pulse just to the 1 goal. They're getting 3 themselves to get themselves back within 1 goal difference as they go into half time. It is Severn Stars 6, London Pulse 7. London Pulse head coach just working with her team. You see they've got their iPads there. They're following the stats, the scores, understanding where the areas are as well. So having all these tools and techniques behind them to see as well will really support them. But as we go to half time, there's 1 goal difference here. It's 6-7. We're back here looking down at Sam Cook and the Severn Stars, who are down by 1 point here in this match, but had a great second quarter. Really, really good, solid defending. Getting the turnovers of London Pulse, limiting them just the 1 goal. They're getting 3 to themselves. So they are back within just the 1 goal difference here. It's 6-7. Severn Stars in the blue with the orange. London Pulse already on court in their little huddle. Hands are in.
Once again, though, we can see the girls are 100% focused on Sam Cook. They're really listening to what she's saying, taking it on board, and you can see the evidence on that, of how they came out in the second quarter. They clearly applied everything that she'd asked them to do, and they're 100% focused on her and her co-coach. Whatever they ask them to do, that's what they're going to go out there and put out. It'll be interesting to see how this quarter goes now, whether Pulse then turn it around and really come back out hard at them, or whether Stars can capitalise and really take over.
So colour changes. Bella Pownell's moved to a wing defence role here. It's a new centre on. So Pulse have seen something to move Bella across into wing defence role. We're good to go then for the third quarter in this game. Rob Tozer makes his way across court and the game begins. The 6 minutes are on the clock.
And that's an immediate turnover for Stars. That'll be exactly the sort of start they wanted. Just need a bit of patience. Good. Gone back to the line. Not rushing it forward. Looking at the options. Good. That was good patient build-up then from Stars. Oh, lovely shot.
No goal scored.
Oh, that's a shame. She obviously hold that just a second too long for the umpire's liking. Taking that step in, it sometimes eats into the seconds.
So
it's bad luck as well. That's a replay ball. She couldn't quite collect it in properly on the first time, but it gives Pulse the chance to come through now. But again, Stars have been really strong on their defence. Whoa, really strong on the defence.
Obviously wasn't meant in any malice or bad temper. This game's been played in a good mode. Pulse leading by 2 goals here, 8-6.
Yeah, after that early turnover from Stars, it's a shame they didn't capitalise it. And that can be the difference sometimes between the teams that are really good and the ones that are nearly there. You see, watch Thunder play. If they get a chance for a turnover, they make sure they utilise it and it goes to goal.
Looking for the options, having 2 or 3 available every time is what they need. Holding in their defensive third, and then
That
a
was
long
a great
pass.
intercept then. Stars coming back through on the attack. They really do seem determined, and they are giving themselves plenty of opportunities with these attacks.
Over time, their wing attack looking for the options. They did a couple of out and ins. Again, are they going to turn and shoot? They keep moving that in, trying to find that better position for themselves.
Yeah, she just needs some bit of communication going in from her. The centre could have made an offer to her, which she perhaps hadn't seen. But if you put a voice on it, then the players can look round and find out where you are.
Shooter there. Lily Harley gets the goal to extend the lead to 3 points. 3 points now. It is 9-6.
That's good from Pulse. Stars are doing good work, and they are getting the turnovers, but they're taking a long time to get it through, and it allows more time for someone to make an error, someone to get a tip. Pulse are a lot faster going through to goal, a lot smoother, and it means that it goes straight through without any errors creeping in. Really good tap there from the keeper.
Storm moving the ball across from right to left, looking for that opening. There's the out and in.
And
Wing attack, find that ball underneath the post to the shooter.
Again, Pulse just look a little bit calmer as they're coming through. Took 1 or 2 extra, but that was quite a direct route to goal then. Oh, well seen. Lovely little pop over.
The hand clap between the shooter and attacker there. The Pulse working well together, but Severn Stars trying to push that ball quickly down the right-hand side, driving it to the corner. Just gets deflection out. This could be a big turnover point for Pulse.
They'll be talking to Stars about needing to tighten up their defence. The Pulse players have got a lot of room coming through court. So if they're doing any sort of zone, which is a bit hard to pick out on the screens, but they're not applying it. When they put a man on, that's when they're getting the tips to Pulse's hands. But
yeah, very direct route there to goal this time.
Yeah, straight through.
No messing. Stars just slightly out of there. Open. 13-7 now. They extend the lead. 4 goals unanswered.
But every ball Stars are going for is contested by Pulse. There's always one of their players right on hand to get a hand to it, just to put the player off. Just even proximity sometimes makes you fumble the ball. But when they're coming through court, they're clean, they've got space, their timing's really, really good, and that's why it keeps going through to goal. This is a really excellent quarter from Pulse.
It's 5 goals unanswered. They've had the turnover off the Severn Stars centres. Looking to go all the way across the goal face there to the shooter, but picked up by Severn Stars defence well.
I think we might have an injury occurring here.
So goalkeeper coming off. Sophie Hamilton makes way. Primary care just having a quick check on it, a bit of ice. Looks like on the ankle.
Stars sneak one back, and it is on off Pulse's centre, so that always gives you a boost when you go back to centre and you realise that you've turned them over. It does always help to lift the team generally. But I think that Pulse is showing a little bit more discipline than Stars are.
So we come to a close in the third quarter. It is London Pulse leading 14-8. So this time Pulse having the better on the defence, holding Severn Stars back just the 2 goals. They actually had 6 goals in a row for London Pulse as well. They lead 14-8 here in the 3rd quarter. Just 1 more quarter to go. So looking at the Severn Stars and the Pulse bench at the minute, again, working in their little groups as well, talking what they need to do. Now we see Sam Cook in the centre. Sophie Hamilton looking dejected there as she receives treatment to her ankle from the primary carer. A couple of changes coming in by the looks of it. New goal attack. And centres for the Severn Stars now.
That was a shame for Stars on that one because they came out really, really well in the 2nd quarter and they really put high level of effort in. But sometimes when you do that and you really give it in a quarter, the next quarter you have to sort of regroup. But they needed to keep that pressure on because obviously Pulse then clearly responded.
I was going to say it was down to also the Pulse pressure. It wasn't just Severn Stars stepping off. They really drove as well. So it's 14-8. Six minutes remaining in this competition. Hands are all in on both Pulse and Severn Stars. Can the ladies in the blue and orange get themselves back in to this game? They've each got 1 more game going in this 5th to 10th playoff match. How do you see this final quarter going then, Debbie?
Well, I don't anticipate Stars coming back and actually beating Pulse, but I'd really like to see them take some of the lead out of them. Close that deficit just a little bit. I think they showed real good promise in the 2nd quarter, fighting back so hard, and I'd like to see that again. So I can't see them turning Pulse over at this point, but just for their own sense of how much hard work they've put in, I'd like them to put a bit more scores on the board.
So 7 goals is the difference here, 15-8.
Oh, that's a real shame. That was really, really good hassle from the centre there, but almost unexpected that the ball came to hands, so that's why she then footworked. Ooh, that's rare.
Another turnover.
That was definitely an unforced error in the Pulse player going so far offside.
So a scrappy first minute in this final quarter here at the University of Wolverhampton. This under-15 performance competition.
Yeah, both teams making errors, but you've got to expect that, as we've said, because they've been playing now all weekend, and the longer you go, the more tired you get and the more mistakes that start to creep in. It's the mental strength now as to whether they can keep working through that. Oh, really bad luck again. Brilliant take from the centre, but sometimes you just can't hold it. Woo.
So footwork travelling. Fast pass across the centre here for the Severn Stars. They work the ball down the right hand side. Nice little bounce pass to the centre.
Oh, her player's waving her hands at her. She wanted that ball, but trickles it into the goal attack there. And good, well done.
9:15. Pulse have the centre here.
So this is where Stars really need to tighten up their defence. Don't leave the players too much room for that easy ball coming through. The timing from the Pulse shooters is very, very good though. They're popping out just at the right times for their feeders.
The shot there goes off the net and out of play. Stars
not quite
looking
where
now.
The umpire wants it.
Yep. To get that discipline right. Now starting to stretch away. Using the whole width of the course.
Ooh, bit of confusion there. They've all gone for the drive, but then they're all driven into the same spot, which again just makes the the ball carrier hesitate because she can see all the bodies flying in at her.
Lovely work by the goalkeeper there from London Pulse. There's the out and in.
She really loves that out and in. But that was good shot to goal.
If it gives her that goal as well, 10-15, and they've got the centre now as well, so it's a turnover goal.
This is much sharper from Stars. This is what I'd hope to see. The girls have clearly got the skills. Oh, well weighted, lovely feed into the space then for the shooter. Sometimes that's it. Sometimes you need fast hands and a quick release, and other times you need to just wait that half a second while the player makes that extra movement, which just opens up the ball to come in really cleanly to them. That wing attack's been a really good support player on the edge. She's really aware, and she's lovely off the post there. A bit of a Pamela Cookie special there. That's quite a difficult skill to execute because you have to make sure that your feet are grounded, or at least one foot is grounded before you recatch that ball. It's absolutely hell for umpires to gauge that.
A lovely shot there for London Pulse. They're leading by 5 now. It's 16-11.
Lovely lean off that keeper and really good composure off the goal attack to lift it over her anyway.
The whole body weight drifting backwards as well, on the balance as well. It's great
to keep that accuracy of shot while she's doing that was really good.
And they're back within 4 now. You want them to get a bit closer in this, or they have done.
Yeah,
close
they've
it
come
to
back
4.
really well.
Okay, Pulse need to manage the game themselves on their centres, make sure they do what they do and do it right.
Yeah, they're having to take a lot longer to get it through to goal now, so you can really see that the Stars defenders have sharpened up in how much pressure they're putting on. Just making Pulse think a little bit more. Oh, that's a shame. Nothing worse than that to just throw your centre away. Well, the centre needs to shake that off and make sure she gets straight back onto it with her defence work. Oh, good work from the defenders there. Shame that one of the Stars players couldn't actually pick that up after forcing that error, but here come Pulse again. Lovely. Nice bit of inter-shooter communication.
Coming into the final 30 seconds of this game here. Pulse leading by 6, so a couple in a row for Pulse again. Shows how quick this game can turn. Severn Stars had the advantage early on in this quarter, and it's going the way of the ladies from London Pulse. And that is the game, 19-12. The game ends with a victory for London Pulse. Debbie, how would you summarise that game?
I thought it was an excellent game. I was really pleased that Stars did respond. As I said, I thought it always looked comfortable that Pulse were going to win it, but you don't want players to drop their heads and give up, and the fact that they did fight back and gave themselves a bit of hope was really good. It shows a lot of maturity from the girls to keep that pressure on, but really good game.
The fight for places on 5th to 10th place is still on here, and both these teams fighting hard, but it is London Pulse victorious here in the game by 7 goals, finishing here in the University of Wolverhampton with a score 19-12.
Naturally, players start with the technical tactical, and lower down the pathway, that's where we tend to physical development and your mental or performing well development.
You need to get to know your athletes, and when you know your athletes, then you know what works with them on an individual basis, because it's never a case of one size fits all. So, you know, whether that's because they're playing across different positions or whether it's because actually they're just different people, how you coach them or how you interpret things within the framework will be different.
It's really important as a coach to understand individual needs. Every individual is different in their training pathway and in their competition pathway. One athlete may be further ahead in a technical aspect, another athlete might not. So it's what support you can give them with the resources available to you.
Environment and culture is number one. You know, the athletes get that buy-in, know what's expected, and they can live by that culture.
So I tend to pose the question to them of, how do you want others to see you? If your parents are standing on the balcony watching, or somebody walked past and saw us training, what would you want them to think and how would you want them to describe us?
If the environment's not right, you're not getting the best outcome out of all of the girls. You want a performance environment, but you also want the girls to be able to enjoy it. They've got to be there challenging themselves to be better and challenging one another, just so that we're creating really strong individuals, but also the best team to go out and compete.
I feel like we've got a good balance in the team we've got at the moment. Like, we all know that we can work hard. We're all like a very competitive group that will like really push each other, but at the same time, I think we're all really enjoying it. So we're at a good place.
It's good competitive as well. It's not like, oh, I want to beat you. It's like, I want to beat you, but I'm gonna laugh about it after.
Yeah.
It's about saying to them, this is okay. This is a challenging environment. We will make you feel uncomfortable. You will make mistakes. That's okay. What we'd really like to see is that you're learning from those mistakes and you're turning them into positives. At Rose's Academy level, with one-to-ones, we sit and we give them an individual performance plan. At lower down in grassroots, this just may be a face-to-face at the end of training. You could just send them their strengths and things to work on for them and their parent, who's their main support, to help them with as they go through the season.
There's always pressure from parents that they perform, particularly if a parent's financially giving up quite a lot or their time and travel. They're expecting their daughters to play amazing netball every single time they're on that court, which is not healthy and it's not always going to happen.
They are trying to balance so many other things. It's about coaching the athlete, not the sport. So, you know, whether that be there are pinch points throughout the season when they're going to be doing exams, and actually May time is not the time to get really heavy with them with netball, because that's actually when a lot of them will sit exams. I think sometimes as well, working with adolescent females, it's like whether they have an argument with their boyfriend and then they come and you're like, oh gosh. But it's sometimes probably just being a bit more understanding that, you know, actually they're a person and there's all of these other things that contribute to who they are. And I think once you understand the person better, then you get better netball from them.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Under-15 Netball Performance Competition here at the University of Wolverhampton. We are here for the 5th to 10th playoff game between North East and London Pulse. My name is Mark Perkins, and alongside me I have the wonderful coach Dion Williams. Good afternoon, Dion.
Good afternoon, Mark. How are you?
I'm very well, very well. Looking forward to another exciting game here. Pulse had a victory early on, just before lunch, where they were victorious against Severn Stars 19-12, and North East coming back from a loss against Wasps. So how do you see this game going? You've had a chat with the coaches and been down courtside today.
I have. So obviously I commentated on the last North East game, and I mentioned actually how well mid-court they did against Wasps, but just need to capitalise more when they had the ball and turned the ball over. This could be good. I think Pulse might just take it though.
So North East had a great victory yesterday in their very first game, and then had a big defeat to Manchester Thunder, and then couldn't really get themselves back on there, considering they're not a franchise as well. And you were talking to the coaches earlier, they've only had a little bit of touch time together. They've not had a lot of court time with each other, so this is a really, really big development session for them as well, which is the reason why it's here, is this performance competition. We're about to get underway. We've got Rachel Wilson and Sarah Aston as our umpires, and these games are going to be 6-minute quarters.
So there's the umpire just asking for the game to be restarted. I think it went before the whistle, so we go again.
So North East in the blue and the fading blue dresses.
That's a great start. Great start from North East. A lot more clinical with the ball. Good start.
And the Pulse in the really pink dress with the embedded iconic venues of London all around them.
A little bit of miscommunication there. Centre I think they did make eye contact, but I think they just were thinking about different things there. Unfortunate there.
We might get into the mind of a player soon and see what things they were thinking then, Dion, as well, to work that out, as North East drive down the right-hand side into the circle. And
good pick-up, good rebound from the goal defence.
Kate Murphy there going for the second shot. Just misses it. Pulse breakaway.
See, I'm not sure there was enough on that pass there. It was a lateral pass anyway, so it needs to go over the top of that defence. I'm not sure that was on, but a good take there. Let's see if North East can capitalise on that.
Yeah, Isabella just doing well to keep her foot in the plate, but then just gets the second chance in this transition. Fires it out to the left-hand side. Pulse in a close game against Severn Stars earlier today. Just edged ahead towards the end of the third and fourth quarter.
This is good patience there from London Pulse. Actually, North East put them under a little bit of pressure of that ball coming out of defence. But unfortunately, again, they weren't able to capitalise and take that ball. So North East come away with it. Unlucky there, offside there by the goalkeeper. So it's the green lines that we're looking at here.
A couple of changes in this team from the previous game for London Pulse as well. And Charlotte Peters coming in as goal defence. Stepping in on centre, giving some of the players a rest.
So North East have started a little bit more brightly in this game, as they did against Wasps. Seems to be a little bit more clinical with the ball. I think that the coach probably spoken to them about being a little bit more decisive on their movement and offering and coming forward, and it seems to be paying dividends in this game.
Both teams trying to find their feet early on in this game as well, setting the pace and the rhythm that they're used to.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Nice setup, going back to the top of the centre to reset centre. Go back to the centre. Nice pop out from the shoot and a great shot.
And a very too close there. Infringement against the centre for London Pulse, as North East start to work their way down towards the circle, looking for the high ball over, as shooter drops back behind the keeper. Looking for that high ball. And she goes back with an out in.
I think because the London Pulse goalkeeper is quite rangy, I think they're having to think about different ways of getting that ball into that goal shoot, which is why there seems to be a little bit of a delay of that ball going into the circle.
Quick snatch. She got the rebound. The goalkeeper, but then gave it straight away on the edge of the circle back to North East, giving them ultimately a free shot now. North East lead by, London Pulse by 3 points to 2.
It's good patience there from Pulse and a great shot to finish.
So all square here, 3 goals all apiece in this 6-minute quarter. We've only got just over a minute left to go. These shorter quarters always just kind of catch up with them.
An offside call there. Nice build up, nice patient build up here from North East.
So having that confidence to reset, isn't it? To be able to go, right, you know what, we just need to start again, get back, use that time wisely, find the positions, keep moving, looking for that opening.
Absolutely. But then they need to make sure they capitalise on those. I think maybe the Pulse goalkeeper goal defence are giving away quite a few penalties in that circle, so probably need to ties that up a little bit. But again, we need to just North East need to make sure when they have got the ball they are taking those opportunities. It's a lovely tip there from the defence there. Nice take. Shot, goal attack, lovely.
So Charlotte Watts there getting the goal, giving Pulse the lead again by 1 goal. It's 4-3.
Nice
straight
quick
away.
Transition, lovely. Nice quick transition there from the centre pass. Straight lines, straight in for the goal.
Getting that turnover and then getting your own centre, which gives that double goal on the scoreboard. It's 5-3 now. Coming up to the end of time in the first quarter, and there it is. That long rolly whistle means that we go into the first quarter with London Pulse leading just by a slender lead, though. It's 5-3. Beyond thoughts?
Not much in it really. I just think both teams probably just need to be a little bit tied up, a little bit more clinical with the ball. Take the time to seem a little bit rushed at times, but I was impressed with North East being patient and using a backup option if they need to, reset into the third line if needed.
So the London Pulse team there, listening to the coaches. We've got a Chuka on the bench as well there with her knee brace, but she's still supporting her team to go. So it's 5-3 Pulse lead. So make sure you get those tickets booked in for that 2020 season opener. 10 teams, 5 games. It's going to be an amazing battle. But more importantly, we've got the focus in this performance competition. North East currently in the shot on the camera. Just having a word. You've got the goalkeeper, wing defence and goal defence all being spoken to there, while the attacking options just being spoke to separately to get their message across what they need to do.
Yeah, because that's often because you'll have that one coach will lead on giving feedback to the attacking unit and one coach that will lead on giving feedback to the defence unit, because ultimately they should be working in units. So it's important they do that, and then they get time to actually come together themselves as players.
Pulse focus as they go back on. Again, resting a few players for this game. Here come North East, get themselves set. It's going to be London Pulse that get us back underway here for the second quarter. That's the centre, Hannah Berry drives. Unfortunately, infringement.
Yeah, the goal defence committed on that run with the goal attack and came out with the prize. Well done, goal defence, and a great backup down the court as well from the North East goal defence.
So infringement against wing attack there. Quite a long, testy ball down the left-hand side for North East.
Okay, let's see what London Pulse can do with this turnover ball. Disappointing that North East weren't able to convert that ball, that passage of play. Let's see if it will be prove costly with them.
So Charlotte Watts with the shot. Extends the lead to 6-3 here. You're joining us live on the England Netball YouTube channel here for this under-15 performance competition. These teams are battling it out for 5th to 10th place today.
That's a lovely rotation from the goal shooter, open up the front space for the goal attack. Well worked.
Well, that's the partnerships in the team, what you were talking about, working as that unit. While the movement, you might not get the ball, but you're taking away that defence. You're opening up the other part of the court in that circle for them.
Absolutely, and it worked there.
Watts straight in there to get the rebound off her first shot.
Again, another rebound pick up from North East. Can they make it count? Nice transition. Good patient work.
A shot from distance coming up.
Oh,
beautifully
what a shot.
played there by Kate Murphy. Lovely goal. 5-6.
And the whole game now, momentum's changed. Those couple of passes now wanting it. But again, what we've been looking for, North East, to be clinical with that and take that to goal to square up the game. But now they're going to be chasing the game again. Let's see what London Pulse can do with this now. But they put a load of pressure on there. Well done, Pulse, to turn that ball. But again, North East defending really well in that mid-court.
They're getting close. They're closing them down really quickly as well. And they're reading and anticipating where it's going.
Yeah, I think that's improved over the weekend with North East, really trying to think about where that next ball is going to be going and shutting down those options for the opposition, or making them believe that that option is open for them to come in and take it. So that was well done in the mid-court from North East.
And that goal by Kate Murphy, the shooter for North East, levels the game at 6-all.
A lovely roll-off again, and you see that happening in the Pulse shooting circle, that goal attack on the front, peeling off, rolling to the back, opening up the front space for her other shooter.
It's quite a big battle happening there, Dan, with the goalkeeper, goal defence and goal shooter from London Pulse. The umpires are trying to keep this contact down. In the previous games today, they've been really tightening down on the amount of contact, although we know there's always going to be that bit. But,
yeah, so I was again speaking to a few umpires earlier on today, just asking what's their brief been, because usually most competitions umpires are given a bit of a brief, and it's exactly that, right? You're spot on that there's a difference between contact and contest, and even some of that contest was being a borderline, so they've been asked to be really tight on that. And it's important that these younger players understand that, because you don't want players getting into bad habits, so it's important that these things are picked up and these infringements are dealt with appropriately. So
Henshaw goes in for the shot there. 8-7. Shot, says Dion, so she's happy with that one. She liked that as a coach.
Like that.
So change coming on.
I think it's that confidence there. There was no hesitation in there. She took that ball, turning it, and she was only going to shoot that. And as a coach, that is really pleasing to see, where your shooters have the confidence to be able to take that ball wherever they are in the circle. And it's a tight game, so, that's really good.
Bella Pano coming on as wing defence again. Used her in the last game as wing defence and centre. Same roles that we have our athlete mentor and Gabby Marshall playing here. So all square, 8-all with 1 minute left to go on the clock.
Oh, taken. Unlucky there. Held ball there, unlucky.
So no goal scored. Hustle here. Lovely pass diagonally in underneath the post.
Yeah, lovely drive there from the goal
Burgess
attack.
just snatching at that shot. Kate Murphy delivers now.
Those shots onto the post look easy, and they're really, really not. You know, especially when you're taking a drive like that into the circle edge, you really, from the circle edge into the D. It's about taking your time and really composing yourself, and that's when technique becomes really, really important.
You also see them also leaning back that little bit more, and they're trying to bring it in,
Absolutely.
which actually that makes the trajectory of the ball very different, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
So that's time on the end of the second quarter. We go to half time with the score now at North East leading by 1 goal. It is 9-8 to North East. So they came back from being 5-3 down. They now lead by 1 goal. Really good hustling on the defence, moving that ball really well across the thirds, and then being clinical at the post.
And I'm just really pleased that obviously from the last game we saw them against Wasps that they've actually done that. So they had opportunity in that Wasps game. They did not take them. In this game they're being more clinical. They're turning ball as they did in that previous game. But now they're getting that ball to post, and that's really pleasing to see.
So we go to half time here. North East leading by 1. It's 9-8. So we see the North East coaches talking about the positions and their movements, which they showed really well in those last 6 minutes in the second quarter. To be leading by 1. They outscored their opposition 6-3. They all worked together as a unit as well. From the defence, they got the turnovers, they moved it well. Can they maintain that level here? London Pulse in their previous game against Severn Stars came strong in the final 2 quarters. Will they do the same again here?
All the girls are raring to go.
It's a change of centre as well also for Pulse coming on. So we're just waiting for our umpires. Like the players were up and out early, keen to get underway. Umpires just having that extra little couple of minutes.
Well, they're just taking their time, aren't they? Allocated time. It's hard work being an umpire.
We won't call them for a time delay here at all, will we? They've got the whistles. They're in charge. Here we go with the centre then. London Pulse going to get us underway for the second half of this game. Straight away, North East setting out their stall and their defence, sticking close.
into that ball to go over that front defence player, but away from the defensive unit that he's sending out the back. Excellent.
So 9-9 the score. We've got Dion back with us now in the booth here, looking down this game.
Yeah, so Pulse come out with a lot of fire and energy, looking to get themselves ahead in this game. Some patient build up there, going back if they need to. Set up from the goal shooter is making the North-East goalkeeper and goal defence really think about what they're having to do. So she's becoming more of a, not static, but a lot of her work is in and around the post. The goal attack's doing more of the work around the front, and it's really making the defence have to think about what they're doing. It's confusing them. So some patient work, but good unit play from the Pulse goal shooter and goal attack.
There's an even use of the shooting here for Henshaw and Watts from Pulse, balancing it out.
Yeah, good shot.
And there's that teamwork with a little hand slap after the goal. 11-9, so 3 goals unanswered for London Pulse against North-East. North-East looking for those options. That split landing. There's the goal they needed.
Yeah, good
They're up and running
from
here
North-East
in this third quarter.
Again, that goal defence from North-East doing some blind work in this game, turning ball for her team. We'll see if they need to capitalise on these opportunities now to keep themselves in this game.
Team North-East really driving down that thirds. Again, resetting, just move themselves back into the goal defence. Just looking for that position.
Nice tip from the goalkeeper, well read. Again, wasn't enough on that. If that was going to the other shoes, there was not enough on that. We've already seen the goalkeeper, she's very rangy, uses her arms well. That ball's going to go, it's got to go into the space away from the defender's arms.
Tori and Mali Akinrinola for London Pulse side by side here. Centre and wing attack. The sisters. They combine well as a centre and wing attack pair as well.
Good patience from Pulse just to take their time. And a finish. Well done.
12-10 the score now, just a 2-goal deficit.
Oh, taken, keeper. We said
Got
it
in
before,
front.
she's rangy. She was watching, it was a long ball. She saw that come in and she went all the way out with that shooter. It's a great take from the keeper.
Pulse coming down into the final thirds now on the edge of the circle. Infringement against North-East.
Picks up her own rebound. Goal shooter. That's what we want as coaches. We want our shooters following their shots.
Lead by 3 and it's on their centre now as well. It's a nice looping ball there from Watts into Henshaw. Henshaw does the business. 14-10.
So we need a response from North-East now. Momentum's with Pulse. And that's a great response. What a great pass into space. Great vision. Oh, rolls in.
Murphy there. Gets North-East back on the scoreboard. It's only their second goal this quarter. But then
nice.
Henshaw again, it is under the post.
I just like the way Pulse actually worked the ball around the circle edge to find the shooter. So actually they work the ball to the position on the circle edge where the shooter can just actually turn and ask for the ball on the front. No pressure taking the ball over the top, just working the ball to a safe pass into the circle, and it's working for them.
A lot of contesting happening in that circle on the far side between the Pools defence and the northeast attack.
That cover over that shot from that goalkeeper, really putting off the shooters. Her range is very, very good. So obviously she's missed a shot, picks up and has brought help and bringing that ball down the court.
We go into the end of the third quarter, and it's a turnaround quarter. 15-11 this time. London Pulse leads. They were down by 1 going into this. They've just worked so hard with the change of the keeper coming on. They've managed to shut out Northeast to just the 2 goals and extend their lead by scoring 7. That's a great quarter that for London Pulse.
Really good, Mark, and obviously they've got to think about finishing strongly, as you mentioned earlier on. I think the goalkeeper has made a difference for them in that quarter. She took a lot of ball and helped bring that ball down the court, and I think London Pulse were just a little bit more clinical with the ball as well, which is why they're ahead.
Okay, so they lead by 4 going into the final quarter. So englandnetballstore.co.uk, the place to go. Plus also having a look on the English Netball website and the English Netball YouTube channel, which you are watching these games live on for more action of this under-15 competition. You can catch all the games that were streamed yesterday and today. The finals at 3:10. Manchester Thunder taking on Surrey Storm. A fiercely contested game that'll be. Got warm-ups happening. Players going through their motions. There's a new goal attack coming on for the Northeast, going through with the coach on the court currently. He's looking down here on the Northeast bench, looking in good spirits.
Yeah, they're still in this game, Mark. You know, they are still in this game. They just need to go back to what they were doing before. You know, when they get in the ball, they turn the ball, being more clinical with it. They need a little bit more possession in this next quarter if they're going to take this game.
So the umpires blow the whistle and we're good to go again. It's going to be London Pulse getting us away in this final quarter. They're leading by 4, 15-11.
Again, nice work around the circle edge, using all the available options to work those shooters into better shooting positions. That was good work by Pulse.
Charlotte Watts again on the money with her shot. Slight from mid-range distance.
Sharp.
So 4 goals the difference, 16-12. Final quarter. Pulse looking for their second victory in this 5th to 10th playoff games. They've got one more game later on today.
Both teams clearly want this game. Both come out with stepped up a gear. Both, you know, it's just end-to-end stuff at the moment. Just need to look after the ball and keep possession. But again, there's that goalkeeper again. Great hands, but also her footwork as well to get herself a position where she could actually get contest and go for that ball. Really good. Oh, and a little bit of luck. Gives them a goal as well. Well done.
Takes a little bit of luck, doesn't it?
Absolutely. We all need a bit of luck sometimes. But it was deserved.
Quick delay you on. Shoelaces are tied for the goal defence, but all the action is down the far side. So she's got plenty of time to make sure she's good to go. There's a goal scored.
Sorry, Mark. Strong hold on the goal shooter there on the last 2 opportunities on goal. But good placement to the ball to get that ball into her, away from the defender to give her an opportunity on goal.
London Pulse just been adding their dominance into the game now a little bit more and just marshalling using the game to their advantage.
Absolutely. Keeping it simple. But when they get this to the circle edge, they need to make sure that ball is into the space away from the defender. It's a nice drive and circle by the goal attack. Oh, just can't drop for her.
It was a good work all the way on that turnover. They've got the second turnover. Goalkeeper again doing what she needs to do, getting that distraction in.
Yeah, those hands, those arms over that shot is really putting them off their shooting. That's what her job is. That's part of her job, and she's doing a really good job.
We're not giving it. So 19-13 here.
It's a contact call there against the goal defence. Need to make them shoot that ball. That's better from the keeper. That's unlucky. You need to make them shoot the ball. You need to get your distance, your 3 feet, and make them shoot that ball.
Very flat on that shot.
Come away with the ball again, North East. What can they do with it? Been really impressed with the goal defence and how she's really supported North East team bring that ball down the court. Her transition down court has been excellent.
So in the circle they go for North East. Can they close this gap? It's 6. The score 19-13. Shot from distance, but picked up on the rebound. Important one to get as they now have their centre.
Good work
Good spot.
Yeah. Again, it's a simple movement, but it's just popping out the front of the defence, asking for the ball on the front. But again, there's that goalkeeper again, picking up anything that doesn't go through that net.
North East not shooting quite so clinically as they were in the first 2 quarters.
No.
Now.
And I think the goalkeeper is just putting them under pressure, you know, and there's been a real difference. And again, when the Pulse have got the ball, they're being patient, good build-up, working the ball. Using the pockets of the court to swing the ball, put the ball into the shooters.
So the score now 20-14 as we're going into the final minute of this game. It is Pulses. Their second victory will be.
There's the goalkeeper again, doing really good work, putting pressure on the players, forcing an error.
Ring defence just holding a position there, catch that ball, but again.
Goalkeeper having absolutely a fantastic game.
It's been a game of defence as well. The defence on both sides has been really good.
Has been.
But there's been too many little turnovers again.
Yeah, and certainly when the games are, 6 minutes, it can make a massive difference. You know, there we go, goalkeeper again. You know, this is end-to-end stuff. These defensive units in this game have been absolutely outstanding, both ends.
There's the whistle. It was getting quite feisty towards the end there as well. So it's a good job the whistle's blown. But it's a victory to London Pulse. They are victorious by 6 goals, defeating the North East and taking their second victory in this 5th to 10th playoff place by 20 goals 14. Again, quite defensively minded for both teams there, the ones that stand out.
Absolutely. Both defensive units, both North East and Pulse, had excellent games. I think it then just came down to which team were more clinical with their turnovers, and I think on this occasion, well, it was Pulse.
On comes slowly but steadily Achuko, who's injured, makes her way there. Couldn't resist being part of the team, and she's supported along the way as both teams give themselves each other a cheer as the game here ends with the score 20-14. London Pulse with their second victory, victorious against Severn Stars 19-12, and now 20-14. They'll be happy with their 2 victories. On the post, So thank you very much for joining us. It is another victory the way of London Pulse.
Naturally, players start with the technical tactical, and lower down the pathway, that's where we tend to introduce the idea of your physical development and your mental or performing well development.
You need to get to know your athletes, and when you know your athletes, then you know what works with them on an individual basis, because it's never a case of one size fits all. So, you know, whether that's because they're playing across different positions or whether it's because actually they're just different people, how you coach them or how you interpret things within the framework will be different. It's really important as a coach to understand individual needs. Every individual is different in their training pathway and in their competition pathway. One athlete may be further ahead in a technical aspect, another athlete might not. So it's what support you can give them with the resources available to you.
Environment and culture is number one. You know, the athletes get that buy-in, know what's expected, and they can live by that culture.
So I tend to pose the question to them of, how do you want others to see you? If your parents are standing on the balcony watching, or somebody walked past and saw us training, what would you want them to think and how would you want them to describe us?
If the environment's not right, you're not getting the best outcome out of all of the girls. You want a performance environment, but you also want the girls to be able to enjoy it. They've got to be there challenging themselves to be better and challenging one another, just so that we're creating really strong individuals, but also the best team to go out and compete.
I feel like we've got a good balance in the team we've got at the moment. Like, we all know that we can work hard. We're all like a very competitive group that will like really push each other, but at the same time, I think we're all really enjoying it. So we're at a good place.
It's good competitive as well. It's not like, oh, I want to beat you, so I want to beat you, but I'm gonna laugh about it after.
Yeah.
It's about saying to them, this is okay. This is a challenging environment. We will make you feel uncomfortable. You will make mistakes. That's okay. What we'd really like to see is that you're learning from those mistakes and you're turning them into positives.
At Rose's Academy level with one-to-ones, we sit and we give them an individual performance plan. At lower down in grassroots, this just may be a face-to-face at the end of training. You could just send them their strengths and things to work on for them and their parent, who's their main support, to help them with as they go through the season.
There's always pressure from parents that they perform, particularly if a parent's financially giving up quite a lot or their time and travel. They're expecting their daughters to play amazing netball every single time they're on that court, which is not healthy and it's not always going to happen.
They are trying to balance so many other things. It's about coaching the athlete, not the sport. So, you know, whether that be there are pinch points throughout the season when they're going to be doing exams, and actually May time is not the time to get really heavy with them with netball, because that's actually when a lot of them will sit exams. I think sometimes as well, you know, working with adolescent females, it's like whether like they have an argument with their boyfriend and then they come and you're like, oh gosh. But it's sometimes probably just being a bit more understanding that, you know, actually they're a person and there's all of these other things that contribute to who they are. And I think once you understand the person better, then you get better netball from them.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the University of Wolverhampton for this, the Under-15 Netball Performance Competition. This is court number 2, and we are in the 5th to 10th playoff places. This is Severn Stars versus Wasps. Nice Mark alongside me. We've got the amazing Debbie here. Debbie, how do you see this game going then?
Well, I've been really looking forward to this game. It's a real Midlands derby. I have a feeling that Wasps might just edge it after watching the last few games, but if Severn Stars can get off to a really good start, they've got every chance of coming out on top.
So Severn Stars pushed Pulse all the way. It took them to the final quarter to really edge ahead there. But we know Sam Cook there for Severn Stars.
Yeah, if they can stay calm and keep collected and do what they do well, keep doing that, there's no reason why they shouldn't be beating all of these teams. But Wasps have just tended to have a little bit more organisation about them, and I actually don't mind which of these two win, but I'm hoping to see an exciting battle rather than a whitewash by either of the sides.
So Hannah and Rob are your umpires for today. Rob just making his way across, delivering the ball to get this game underway. It's going to be a Wasps getting us started. These are 6-minute quarters. So it's a shorter game time to play in as well. So it's trying to find those feet early on, find those passes and get that consistency.
What the hold-up is on our court. The other court, from the sound of it, is already up and running because they've been very noisy over there. That wing attack's going to completely run out of steam by the time the starting whistle goes. I think she's stood still since we've started.
I think she's got a step counter on.
Yeah.
Now, if you play Cotton Eye Joe over that. There we go.
Whew.
Just waiting for the buzzer.
After all that prep as well by the wing attack, it wasn't her that came out for the ball, but good early turnover from Stars there.
So Stars in the blue dresses, Wasps in the gold and black.
They really need to be calm on this now. This is what Sam will have been asking them to do, get an early turnover, but they really need to make sure that they're capitalising on it. Oh, bad luck on that shot then. Bit of an issue with some bibs on the court. I thought I saw something blue flying off earlier.
It's not a netball game if a bib doesn't fall off at some point, is it? It's all part of the game. It's like netball bingo. You need a bib on the floor, you can cross that one off on your sheet.
It's worse when you realise it's missing and then it's attached to your partner's chest instead of your own. Well, that's a shame from Severn Stars.
Lilith Masterson gets the first goal of the game for Wasps.
Indeed, they've recovered well, but Stars really may rue that missed opportunity. Good backup from the wing defence there, and good that the player wasn't afraid to use it. Good movement in the circle from Stars then, and well-deserved goal.
Ball in to the duo of Olivia and Isla.
Nice calm build-up of attack there from Wasps.
These two centres. Going to be a close battle with these today. Very similar styles of play.
Bad luck. Well rebounded by the shooter there. Good position. Yes, the styles of play are similar. There's good movement off both sides, but there's good tracking as well from the defence.
So Wasps are going to start from their baseline. Force the pass, does get the touch to go out. So still have The gold and black dresses in control of the ball.
Oh, well read. Well read there off the wing defence. It's really frustrating when you, as a defender, you get a good tip to a ball like that and it either goes out or it ends up landing in the hands of one of your opposition. Really important for all the players to be switched on, so if they see their defence coming to make a move, that they're ready to pick up that ball that may then go loose. Oh, there she goes again. She's really going out hunting for things that wing defences.
Nice high pass over to the goal shoot. Aston as their second attempt.
It's actually very calm and collected off the goal shooter then, because her goal attack at the time was on her bottom, so just a little bit of hesitation on that pass then, which led to a short pass. If she'd have given it on the first release when the player first moved, that would have delivered cleanly, but just waiting that second meant she brought her in too close.
So contact it against.
It's good though, the keeper missed time that a little bit, but she could see that ball was coming in and it was a really good time for her to come out hunting. The more she does that, the more chances she's going to get that she's actually going to take those cleanly.
Daisy Porter using the ball well there. Just sneaking the pass across the left-hand side to Masterson. Lilith scoring better today than she did earlier on.
Oh, nice little layoff from the goal shooter there. Wasps are quite calm on the attack. They've got lots of forward options, but they've got their good backup coming through square as well. Like there now, they've just gone back into defence to reset, give the attackers a chance to move into the positions they want to be in.
And their second game victorious against Loughbough Lightning.
Yeah, I think Wasps were quite disappointed, speaking to their coach earlier. I think they were disappointed with how they finished up yesterday. I really think they see themselves as a top four club, and I think there's just a few, mainly their unforced errors, that they really want to clean up and make sure the girls are, getting the basics right. But how they've come out today, they're quite determined to show that they really should be worthy of that top four.
There is the third and fourth playoff place game happening on the other court at the moment. Leeds Rhinos taking on Saracen Mavericks at 3:10 today. It's going to be a thunderstorm. Manchester Thunder taking on Surrey Storm in the final. There's the buzzer and the whistle blowing for the first quarter. Comes to a close with the score Wasps 4, Seven Stars 1.
Again, it's what we've been seeing all day with Stars. They're actually doing the through court work well. They're doing defence well, but their final ball and final delivery is what's not working for them.
That'll be something the coaching duo there will know only too well. They're giving their instructions as they take on their fluids, and the kids here getting ready for the second quarter.
Yeah, the Wasps coaches will just want them to consolidate on what they've been doing, keep putting that pressure for the defence circle of Wasps to put pressure on Seven Stars and keep taking that ball off them.
So Wasps lead by 3. It's 4-1. So season opener, the 2020, coming up very soon. Any ideas when that is, Debbie?
I know exactly when that is.
When is it? Tell everybody.
It happens to be on my birthday.
Okay,
so
when is your birthday, Debbie, so everybody knows?
22nd of February.
There we go. 10 teams, 5 matches, 1 birthday. What a season opener that is. Those listening who know Debbie, she'll be expecting cards as well. So Severn Stars already spread themselves across this court. They've worked hard yesterday in the pool competition, getting through to these stages. Still making the movements around this huge court. They make it look so easy as we get back with the second quarter underway.
That's good organisation from Wasps straight away. No forward option, and she's gone straight back. They've kept possession, haven't forced anything, and it just means they get a chance to reset and bring it through comfortably to the shooters.
Here's Porter going for the out and in there. Looked like she had a good position to shoot. I suppose she was the last time before she did the out and in. You see some players that like to do a bit of an out in before they have every shot anyway, so...
Yeah, as we were saying earlier, it is important that doesn't just become habit. You know, it's fine if a shooter needs to use the out and in because they might have landed it a bit awkward in their first receipt, so they're a little bit off balance and they need to be on balance to take the shot. But when they get into the habits of doing it, it can just lose them possession too easily.
Just out of court, goal shooter went for Wasps.
Let's see if Stars can manage to transition this one through. Say the through court play, it's nice and smooth, they're waiting, their timing's good. It's just they seem to run out of ideas when they get to that final third.
Wasps defence doing what they need to do there.
Yeah, Wasps have worked really hard there again. Whole team cheer when there's a held ball.
Big arm down the line there to the right hand side.
Yeah, their transition is much more direct. Oh, lovely
play by the centre.
Beautiful. Oh, that's a shame because when you have a feed like that, you just feel it deserves a goal. But Wasps do look pretty comfortable and relaxed on the ball. I do get the feeling they think we'll get it back any minute. With her little lightning, she managed to deliver that one, and it's a good shot to goal.
Selby there, shooter for Severn Stars.
Oh.
Gets the goal, and they got a turnover as well.
Yeah, she just needed to wrap her hands around a little bit more. She reached out with her hands, didn't bring her feet through to follow through underneath, which just meant she was just overstretching for it. Good pressure from the goal attack then. She's forced the other girl to throw it out of court. So Wasps can come away with it again now. Whoa, well in, keeper. I was about to say that was a lovely feed of the circle, but great hands from the keeper to get a tip to that.
It's quite a well disguised pass as well, so the keeper did well to really.
She sort of looked the other way, made it think it was going away from her. That's lucky for Severn Stars because again, just coming into their attacking end, they just seem to lack a little bit of organisation. They're not sure who it is that should be making the drive and who should be making the dummy. Wasps are doing a good job of pushing the shooters right out into places where they're uncomfortable to shoot from.
Close the back with their centre now. If they can take advantage of this, they're just down by one goal. It's currently 3-5. All these players had an hour off and had a presentation from the England Roses Pathway Foundation. We've got to hear again from Gabby Marshall, who, if you watched yesterday, you would have heard on the comms. A lot of players have been stopping her out and about as she's been walking around watching these games, asking for advice, tips, how she got where she got. These pathways are here for
really
each
nice
and every one of these.
That.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's really good when the older senior players can come back and give back to the lower levels that are coming through. Really helps inspire the girls.
part of the Youth Sport Trust, what they're doing, also giving some sessions and lectures as well to the parents, but also take the players off court. It's not just about the games here, it's about taking away, and the little sessions they're doing them really to help understand the motivation, the mental side of things, how they work together.
They're talking a lot about as well about the conflicting interests. These girls are coming up to the age where they're having a lot of exams at school, and it is important for the pathway to recognise that they're going to have other demands on their time. They're still committed, but you know, it's recognising that and working with them.
(6-3) the score here.
Yeah, Wasps are still nudging ahead, but they'd lost a little bit of focus. I think sometimes when it's a little bit easy, when you get a bit of a run of a lead, you sort of take your foot off the gas a little bit, and actually Stars came back quite strongly at them when they did that, brought it back to 3-5, but Wasps have then gone up another gear again to take it away a bit further again.
Pouncing it against Wasps there. Down by 4. Severn Stars approaching the circle.
Wasps are probably getting called for a few more infringements. That's timing issues, because actually it just means they are trying to pressure on all of those passes.
And they did the hard work, get themselves into the circle then. But the whistle was blown by the umpire, which means we go into the second quarter, ending with a score 7-3 in favour of Wasps. So quite a low scoring quarter. Just 5 goals scored. Wasps leading by 4 as we go into half time. We see the video of the season opener on Debbie's birthday as well, ready to go. So Debbie, thoughts on the half so far? You've seen 7-3 the score. Wasp leading.
Yeah, they did get a good lead, and I was hoping that Stars would come back, but what quite often happens is you get a good lead and you sort of almost sit back and think, oh, we're beating these, this is quite comfortable, and then they sort of, Stars rallied a bit and came back, because that was actually a much closer quarter. So it's only 3-2 to Wasps. So Stars are showing that they can do it, but they need to keep their concentration. I think they have little spells where they look really, really good, and then they just lose a little bit of focus, and that allows the opposition to consolidate on their lead. So it's just about keeping focused and keep doing all the basics right. And again, it's their delivery, it's their final delivery. Through court play has been excellent, and their defence are working really hard, getting turnovers all over the court. Getting into the shooters is proving to be their difficult task.
And events like these are really great experiences, because not only are they getting to play, well, playing 7 or 8 different teams, but they're getting to play a lot and get to learn a lot very, very quickly about the games they're playing, looking at the stats, having the feedback, and then different levels of competition, and it's a high level for them as well.
It is, and that's crucial, because the coaches will learn a lot about the players as well, who can assimilate quickly, take on board what they've learnt from the previous game, and then deliver the changes that they need to for the next game. And then which players are sort of looking like, oh, I'm doing what I've always done. Well, that's not working. You've got to look to make the changes. So yeah, it'll be a huge learning curve for the girls themselves, but so much insight for the coaches.
So Hannah and Rob in full screen there, your umpires.
Hello guys, standing right in the middle there. Big shout out to our West Midlands umpires there, both of those representing the Birmingham area.
There we go, the third quarter underway, Wasps leading by 4.
Again, I'm liking that the goal defence has been used quite a lot in the game, and it's just sensible play. They've got the lead, they need to maintain possession, and if that means going back to the goal defence or even the keeper, then that's what they need to do.
They push down the left-hand side for Severn Stars. Option to switch play again to the right. Draws the infringement.
And that was better off Stars. They got the chance, they got the turnover, and they actually transitioned much better then.
Selby gets the first goal of the third quarter.
That would have done their confidence a load of good. It's a good job these girls are wearing good trainers. So, I don't necessarily think they need to, but they're really landing. I don't know if you can hear it, the bang bang, but that's very bad for your ankles and knees. Speaking as an older player who has problems with their ankles and knees.
There's a few already with their ankle braces on.
Yeah.
More protection.
Sometimes
you see in the Super League, a lot of the players have the strapping on underneath the socks before that even happens as well.
I mean, I know it's going to be more demanding the higher level you get, but genuinely, I think some of the time when the girls are this age, they're trying to do something, or they're doing something they've seen somebody do, and actually they don't need to land it as hard as they are. Not when you can hear that bang bang onto the floor. It's it's putting a lot of pressure onto their bodies they could possibly save themselves from.
Good move there for the wing attack.
Yeah, that was
just faking the shot the first time.
Much faster through court for Severn Stars, and that's a couple of nice sequences to goals they've had now. Now we need to wait and see what Wasps do in reaction to that. Oh, lovely shot. Really quick transition.
8-5 to score here in the third quarter.
It's good communication though. You can hear the centre giving the call to the players just to know she's coming through from the back, she's backing them up, and just hold on to that ball just a second longer.
These players finding different ways to communicate with each other.
Oh.
Shot from mid-range. Just hitting the back.
I thought that centre was going to leave that ball altogether then. Yeah, Wasps have reacted. They don't like them coming back at them, so
9-5.
they've pushed themselves back on again.
Stars got off quickly in this third quarter.
Yeah, and again, it's a shame the shooter, like you say, hit the back of the ring, bobbles the ball back out, because the through court play again was good.
The centre just sending goal attack. A little wide.
Yeah, as they've been playing all weekend, so mistakes start to creep in. You know that you're getting tired, so sometimes you put a little bit more on the pass because you want to make sure it gets there, and then you end up overthrowing it. So it's just, that's again is all good learning for them, from knowing that, you know, what sort of pace they need to put on the passes, especially as they start to tire through the games. But that's good from Stars. Good response and good use of their turnover.
Wasps moving the ball across from
well
right to left and down the centre.
Oh.
Miscommunication there.
Yeah, well held, but then she was thinking so much about holding her feet that she didn't look up properly to where the pass needed to go. Feisty challenges going in now. Lovely ball, beautiful lofted ball in then. And when it comes in easy like that and it's an impressive ball in, it's so much easier for the shooters. They have so much more confidence on their shot then. Good offer from the wing defence, backing up.
Chance for Stars. Get themselves back within 2. It's gone against them on that shot. Wasps started to break away again with just under 1 minute left to go here at the University of Wolverhampton.
Yeah, Wasps are still moving with good timing and good space.
Goalkeeper knew she was called for that penalty. Go across to Daisy Porter, the goal attack.
And nice finish.
Buries that one, 11-7.
Ooh. Great work from the keeper there. I know the girls ended up on the floor, but actually really, really well read from the keeper to come out and take that ball.
Slightly out of reach as well for the goal attack, Daisy Porter. Sophia Hamilton, she's done a good job keeping these Wasps attackers down. Playing with Alicia Lattori. As we go into the half, we see the players making their way to the benches. Wasp with a 4-goal lead here, still with 11-7. We go into the third quarter. So 4 goals each in that third quarter. Keeps the gap at 4. Wasps leading 11-7. Much more of an even balance in those 6 minutes. What's changed you should see happening coming forward in this quarter then, Debbie?
Well, I don't really know what shooting options that Stars have got, because that, as you said, that quarter was actually a draw. But on balance, I think Stars actually had more opportunities there, landing their goals in the same way that that Wasps were. So whether it's a new feeder or a change of the shooters, just to give another dimension in there, because I think the defence are playing really, really well. There's absolutely nothing wrong with what they're doing in terms of taking the ball off Wasps. It's just how we're getting it through. Wasps look quite calm in contrast on their bench around their coach. They will know that they had a level score in that one, but obviously their noses are just far enough in front. But they need to really push on now if they want to make it a convincing win in this game. Hello, Rob and Hannah.
At the Wasp team there, but Rob and Hannah just stealing the show, as they like to occasionally. Here we go, their final quarter and the final 6 minutes here in this game between Wasps and the Severn Stars. Wasps leading by 4. It is 11-7.
Flying intercept straight from the off. Yeah, Wasps are coming out like they mean business. Interesting choice from the shooter there, well, the goal attack, under the post, and decides to lay it off and send it out of the circle. Not quite sure what she was thinking on that one.
The builder from the back here for Severn Stars, moving the ball across from right to left, looking for those options.
Again, good build up from the defence, patient to bring it out of there. Let's see if they can get this final ball in.
Go down the low pass.
Well done.
Egerton with the shot.
It's quite often that players will use a low pass to get round a tall defender. But I always do feel sorry for tall shooters because it's low down for them too. Good take there from the goal shooter under heavy challenge from the keeper. a nice little layoff to her goal
shooter
attack.
from Wasps and the keeper from Severn Stars having a bit of a battle there.
Indeed.
(12-8).
It's quite telling on the Stars attack that the wing defence is used quite as often as she is. That defensive lineup is really strong, and they are having to use them to help them bring it through to that final delivery as well. And here she comes again. Brilliant intercept from the wing defence. She really does seem to be quite key and instrumental to this Stars team. Oh, bad luck.
Always keeps herself open.
Yeah, she does, yeah. And she's coming out hunting for the centre passes.
But it's also those eyes from the back, isn't it? It's those eyes from the back can see everything. They can communicate, to give the shout, to say, look, I'm here, use me, reset, start again.
Yeah, she's not getting drawn. Here she goes again. First person to offer. Oh, that's bad luck for her. But first person to offer coming through court into the space. She's reacting quickly and she's keeping her peripheral vision so she can see what's going on with her player.
Good save by the goal defence there.
Yeah. He's just trying to hold her up in the end there, actually. But
13-9 here with 3 minutes left on the clock to go in this 5th to 10th playoff game in the under-15 performance competition hosted by English Netball here at the University of Wolverhampton.
Again, just a little bit of a rushed ball going in there. Coming through on the backup, play it across the circle, use the ball to do the work to go around the defenders instead of trying to roll it around them. Oh, bad luck, wing defence. So she nearly had her hands.
Almost had her hands on it, yeah.
Yeah, but her front pressure has then opened up an intercept for her keeper at the back. So it isn't always about what you take yourself. It can be what you set up for your
just the footwork there.
Partners. Yeah, just a bit of a drag
on the centre.
That was nice and calm off the goal shooter there. She knew she was overbalanced. She knew she had to collect herself, and she did it really well to steady herself for taking a nice calm shot. Again, good hands from the centre. Severn Stars really are trying to put a lot of pressure onto them, bringing it through.
The Wasps have the ball. Getting the game back underway here. Looking for that gap in their circle. There's a nice position there, but still chose to pass to the shooter. Good choice in the end, 15-9.
Oh, that's better. Much, much better from Stars. Much more direct. But they can't quite manage again with that final ball.
They got a second opportunity though, and they score. 10-15.
Well,
a lot more slick in the passing there, the movement. They look more confident with what they're playing.
Much faster. They had confidence and they just turned and released, which is what you need to see. And when they did that, what was it, 3 passes into goal, which is what you want really as a coach. You don't want them to be messing about for half an hour, backwards and forwards. You need them to go, be direct and have confidence. But the timing was better as well. Oh,
quick rush on that shot there.
Yeah.
Did well to retrieve the ball first time.
A little bit, and that's changing her angle and pulling the shot
reach.
away from dropping.
Goal attack.
Oh, well
feeds the ball in. Obviously got the defence right behind.
That was really good from the goal attack because she could have flicked it hard because she's panicking to keep it in, but actually she flicked it with a really good amount of control on it, so it just dropped nicely to her shooter.
15 seconds left on the clock. 15-11 the score.
Seems like a contradiction. Move fast but go calm. But that's really, really good. They've really pulled it back in these last few seconds.
That's a lovely goal to end the game with. On the buzzer, the score ends 15-12 to Wasps. Wasps victorious by 3. Their second victory of the day. Severn Stars runners up here and runners up against Pulse, but they've still got one more game to go here in the 5th to 10th playoff places. But there we see the score on the door. 15-12 Wasps taking the game by 3. How would you summarise that?
Yeah, I think, as I said at the start, I thought that Wasps would probably take it. I do think they took their foot off the gas a little bit towards the end, but fair play to Severn Stars. They did capitalise on that and they brought it back to being a much more respectable score, which I think they'll be happy with.
Both teams showing some great passage of plays, quality from defence, some slick movements across the way, and then the difference was affecting the shooting as well.
Yeah, it was, yeah. And when they reacted and did it quickly, but with confidence, instead of hesitating, that's when it delivered through really, really well and comfortably to the shooters.
So there we have it, the ladies in the screen there, victorious by 3 goals. It is Wasps 15, Severn Stars 12.
The tactical side of things is developed as the athletes get through the programme.
Hopefully this framework will help them to think about how they might put those technical skills in a tactical situation, so that players are practicing those in the context of a game scenario and not in isolation.
There's a lot of tactical demands on players within the game of netball. Decision making is a really tough one, especially with the younger age group, because sometimes they're playing well up out of their age category and mentally they don't have that decision making process just yet.
You want them to have really good game sense, so you need to know how you can develop that within your coaching sessions. So knowing where they're at on their development pathway, whether they need to develop their basics a little bit more or whether they need pushing on a little bit further.
You know, it's not set moves. Set moves for me don't work, because if you're supposed to go there and you can't go there for whatever reason, we're then suddenly, oh my God.
It's not an outline drill, this is where you will move, this is where you will go, because in a game that doesn't happen. So I find it really important to explore the scenarios of what will happen in a game, and you know, how will they react in a game and what options are available.
I like to try and be a creative player, so I love getting my hands on the netball during the game and then trying to create plays in attack. So whether that's setting up my shooter or setting up someone else to get to the circle edge.
We're doing a lot of skills, and the players want to know how they can put that in a game. Obviously they need to know how to execute a skill. Maybe whereas before there would be more drills and then you just add a bit of match play at the end, it's maybe drills is a smaller part and it's more game context.
We look at particularly tactical strategies around centre pass, about how we can create more options within our attacking third, but also look at counteracting the opposition tactically, what they're doing against us.
That's the great thing about netball. It's team against team, but it's also person against person. If they're beating you on one thing, like over and over again, you've got to recognise it really quickly.
It's also really important to understand how you can help them understand what they need to do outside of the academy, because we only see them for a month, which is a really hard thing to get a player who's just come into the academy to understand.
I think video's made a massive difference.
Looking at footage of, you know, let's have a look at the best athletes in the world. What type of strategies are they implementing on the court? There's lots of ways for athletes to have a look at where they want to be, and then it might be that they work with the coach to say, I want to be like this, and then they work with the coach to get them there.
They can get the other girls to film somebody, and then you can have a look at that, whether it's their shooting technique or whether they need to have a look at how they can improve on something that they do. So video analysis is a real important tool, not just as a spectator, but as an athlete.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the English Netball YouTube channel here for the Under-15 Netball Performance Competition. This is the next game coming your way. It's Loughbough Lightning taking on London Pulse. This is the competition for 5th to 10th places, where Lightning have won one and lost one so far today. Lost against Wasps, but were victorious against Bath. London Pulse have won both theirs versus Stars and North East. Currently in your picture, you have the Loughbough Lightning. The Lightning strikes on their uniform there. The Loughbough Lightning starting lineup is goal shooter Lily Smith, goal attack Gabby Woods, wing attack Martha May Dawson, centre is Sienna Wilkinson, wing defence Layla Bruff, goal defence is Tabitha Toms, and goalkeeper is Millie Fitzsimmons. That's the team that Alex Steyan has put out. Their opposition in a very similar dress, the London Pulse team, with the pink and white down the bottom with the iconic London fixtures. Fran Ploms opted for goal shooter of Lily Harley, goal attack Freya Henschel, wing attack Mally Akenrold, with her sister Tori in centre, wing defence of Bella Pownell, goal defence of Charlotte Peters, and goalkeeper of Jaden Peshkove. And we are underway here in this 6-minute quarter game.
Yeah, very kind of the teams to put on such similar dresses for us.
So in the dark bibs as well, to make it easy to see, in the dark bibs, that is London Pulse.
Good early turnover from Lightning.
So Loughbough Lightning attacking from on your screen from left to right. Lily Smith going for the first shot.
That was lucky there then. The pressure was really strong from the defence then of the attacking lineup for Lightning, forcing an error, but just seemed to have gotten a little bit too close. So it's allowing Pulse to come now through with their challenge on the circle. Oh, great hands there from the goal defence, just tipping it. Quite a casual collection from the centre, like that's what she just expect off her goal defence, of course. But again, unforced error. And Pulse come again.
So look for the two sisters, Mally and Tori from Pulse, as wing attack and centre, to work well together, also with their wing defence. Ella Pownell to drive this attack forward for London Pulse.
Lovely baseline drive from the goal attack, then coming through to take that ball.
Freya Henschel gets the first goal of the game.
On the board. Some really good work being done by the centre from Loughbough. She's been quite a key player throughout the day. Really feisty, really working hard. So it's interesting to see if she can maintain that, because it just gets more and more tiring as you go through the day, but she's got really high level of energy. And she's been really strong. Has been watching her in other games.
It's her third game they've been playing today in this 5th to 10th playoff game.
Lovely feed there. Just receives the ball, turns and releases, knows exactly where her player's going to be.
Henschel gets herself in that right location as well.
Yeah, exactly. She's not having to think about it. She's just turning.
Great work on the defence from Loughbough Lightning. Almost a volleyball block there, stopping that ball coming through.
And she's back on her feet, seems completely unfazed by that challenge there. Lovely.
Lily Harley gets the hand clap from Freya.
Lightning just taking a bit longer than Pulse to settle into this game, and we seem to have lost a shoe. bit of a wardrobe malfunction here. I think she needs some help.
There's a time to have this on camera. There's a bit of support there.
They double knot their shoes so that they don't come undone, but they don't expect to have them forcibly entirely removed either. So
back underway here. 2-0 the score. London Pulse leading by 2-0. High ball in there for Pulse.
Right idea there, just not quite on the execution. That's good space from the centre, good direction.
She's back up and running the wing attack.
Oh, the goal attack was
action.
open at the back there. So she didn't spot that one. Oh, lovely. Dummy like she's going to play it into the near player and lofted that ball up and over into the shooter at the back. Really good work there.
Both shooters called Lily. This was Lily Smith scoring for Loughbough. They get the first one. Lightning now on the board. 1-2 is the score.
Nice amount of
Paul's
poise
getting their
from that goal
third
attack
goal.
Goal shooter deemed to have been holding the player off her with her arms across there. It's quite key. Your arms naturally drift up, you want to go in for the ball, but you really have to have a lot of discipline to keep them down, make sure they only come up right at the time for an interception.
Jada came on for Pulse as goalkeeper for the last 2 quarters against the North East and against Stars, and made such a big difference there, the goalkeeper for Pulse.
Needs a bit more movement off Lightning in their goal third. They're going a bit static when the ball gets there, and it's really hard for the ball carrier to get it through to people. That said, Pulse are doing a really good job at making them stay where they want them to, so good work. Oh, well read from the keeper. Easy read, coming out long through court, and she's driven out to take a lovely interception just before the end of the whistle.
That brings us to the end of the first quarter, a fast and ferocious quarter. It is London Pulse 4, Loughbough Lightning 1. So that season open on the 22nd of February. A special day for netballers all round. But back here, we're looking down on the coach of London Pulse with her team leading by 3 goals here. Looking to go 3 for 3 today in this competition. Want to get that 5th place. We've had an epic 3rd and 4th playoff game between Mavericks and London Rhinos. Mavericks winning it in the last few seconds with just a goal to spare. The Rhinos were 5 down and really fought hard to get there. It's quite a surprise package Rhinos have been in this competition. There's these 2 games going on these 2 courts, and then the big final. Manchester Thunder taking on at Surrey Storm. Talk about Thunder and Storm. Well, it's now time. Lightning, can they get themselves back into this game against London Pulse?
Well, Pulse have got to be pleased with that. They're going to have taken a lot of confidence. This is shaping up to be a really, really tight game, so they'll be really pleased that they've got the front foot and have managed to open up a bit of a goal lead. So they'll be the ones with the confidence high now. It's whether Lightning can respond to that. Oh, really, really good pressure off the centre there. Just puts doubt into the player's mind. So she's let the ball go off instead of collecting it in to catch it.
So Lightning now attacking the goal to your left on your screen. Lightning with the purple bottoms of the dress. Pulse with the white bottoms of the dress.
But that was clever then off Pulse. They pushed all the players out to the side. So the only real option that player had was a long pass over the top of everybody, which is always going to be much easier to intercept. Loughbough are always having to come from the edge to come in, and then that means coming in past the bodies of the defenders. Wing defence got pulled for the contact there, but she made it really difficult for the wing attack to take ball. That was a good
Smith
feed
has the
off
opportunity
Loughbough.
to get themselves back in. 2-4.
Loughbough will be pleased with that because Pulse were doing all the work, but they've actually managed to turn over their centre pass as well, so that's a good positive for them. Oh, beautifully timed feed off that centre then.
Yeah, Sienna Wilkinson seems to be controlling a lot of things for Loughborough Lightning.
Yeah. She seems to link up really well with the goal attack as well. That's a really good partnership they've got going there. It's lovely to see the girls getting their feet round really quickly and getting their hands straight up for that defensive pressure. They're making Pulse work a bit harder now to get it into the circle than they were in the first quarter. They've managed it now, but they've had to show a lot of patience to get there.
Yeah, having a bit of time on the ball as well is quite useful for them.
Yeah.
After losing that first centre of their own coming into this second quarter.
Yeah, it was a good line out from the wing attack there. The only real way that the wing defence was going to carry on running like that was to contact her, so that's well thought off the wing attack to come out like that. It's a good goal. Oh, there's that centre again. She really wants that intercept. She's coming in and challenging on everything. That's good reaction from the shooter there. Once you know the scores are starting to get a bit closer, it gets a lot more pressure on you to make sure that you deliver those goals.
Both the combinations, Lily Harley and Freya Henschel, and Lily Smith and Gabby Woods for Pulse and Lightning respectively. Now just starting to find the rhythm when they get underneath the post.
Good signals from the shooter there. The ball's coming in at the right place. The only way the defender can get to it is if she contacts. Draws the contact, gets the penalty, gets the
Smith
goal.
with another goal, gets them out within one now. It's 5-6. Just over 2 minutes left to go in this second quarter.
Well, Loughborough bench, we're really pleased with this so far. The girls have obviously come out and done what they've asked them to and really pulled the game back.
Freya Henschel this time it is that gets in on the scoring action underneath the post.
Signals. The centre really is, and then just as I say, she's running the show, she throws the ball straight into the opposition's hands. What a shame. But she's talking, she's guiding, she's directing, she's running hard herself, she's not asking her players to do something that she's not prepared to do. Tracking her player well through court, calling the switch. So they call a switch so the centre will pick up the wing attack and let the wing defence pick up her centre. It's just a good play to do sometimes if they've crossed over. Instead of trying to run around bodies and stay on your own player all the time, just pick up the one that's nearest to you. You're still doing the same job, so it doesn't matter who's doing it.
Lightning get the turnover. Coming down now then, right-hand side.
And again,
Go through Sienna Wilkinson, the centre.
Plays it off, has it back again. Ooh.
Gets the penalty, and gets the wing attack.
That's not got the shooting opportunity right on the post now. And she sinks it.
Jada Petrov and
Really
Charlotte
putting
Peters
the
there having to
pressure
work
on
on the defensive side of things
Yeah.
for London Pulse.
But when you've got shooters like that down the other end, they know, Pulse always know they've got the chance of coming back.
So it's a 2-goal gap.
I say coming back, they're still in the lead. It just feels like Loughbough have put such a sequence on. Oh, well held keeper.
He's now looking for these options as they spread down the right-hand side. And that is the end of the second quarter. We're going to half-time. Both teams are getting a well-deserved break. Loughbough Lightning working hard in that second quarter. And it takes the score now to 8-6 in favour of London Pulse. London Pulse just related to the 4 goals, while 5 for Lightning.
Yeah, that's definitely why it felt much more like Lightning were in the ascendancy there. They did actually win that quarter, and it did feel like they were the ones that were pushing on.
So half-time is London Pulse 8, Loughbough Lightning 6. What a wonderful opportunity that does look to get yourself over to Disneyland Paris, visit the parks, but also get some of the best coaching out there. A lot of these players here, part of their franchises, and the Vitality Super League getting underway very shortly. But here we are with the English Netball Under-15 Performance Competition at the University of Wolverhampton. We're currently at half-time on this game with London Pulse leading, but just by the 2 goals, 8-6. They were up 4-1 in the first quarter and then 8-6. So Lightning the second performance of goals, which is why it looked like Pulse were almost behind. Picture here of Eckstein talking to her team from Loughbough as they get themselves ready to go for the second half of the game. Debbie, what changes do you think you'll see in the ways that the two teams are playing and shaping up?
Well, it's a bit difficult to call that now, because actually both teams have had really, really strong elements. The sisters play really, really well together for Pulse. You quite often get that. You either get sisters who play brilliantly together and they can almost like psychic link if they know where to put the ball, or you get sisters who can't stand each other and won't pass the ball at all. But I think Loughbough really will want to push on. It's quite often in the third quarter will be really the deciding quarter, where a team that may have been on the ascendancy either step back off the gas and think, oh, we're starting to win now. The opposition can think, wow, gosh, what's happened here? We better really step on it. So the third quarter can be really, really telling, and seeing what happens now will basically give the outcome of the game.
So here we go then. London Pulse taking on Loughbough Lightning. It's taken half the game, but we have London Pulse back in their traditional black and white dresses. So a little bit easier to see those looking in colour TV. Loughbough Lightning are still wearing the pink and purple.
Yeah, I did wonder, because a couple of the players played a ball straight in and it was to the wrong person, so maybe the coaches have decided, well, actually, let's make it a little bit easier on the girls so they know exactly who they're passing to.
So footwork error there for Lightning. Pulse already in this quarter. They're shooting from right to left from your picture when you're watching this. Wherever in the world you're watching this on the English Netball YouTube channel, we hope you're enjoying this competition.
It's amazing what difference the colour of a dress can make, because now Pulse suddenly look a bit more scary in the black outfits and a little bit more determined.
We'll see if it makes a difference in the way they perform and how Loughbough react. Address to them, and it is to Gabby, the goal attack for Loughbough Lightning.
Yeah, she's been another key player for Loughbough. Really calm, just gets on with her shooting, doesn't seem to get flustered, totally unfazed, and just every time goes to the right position, posts up and takes the shot on. She's been a really steady player through this tournament.
So turnover for Loughbough.
Yeah, it's a crucial turnover at a crucial time for them. They really will have wanted to push on from what they were doing. And here comes the centre into the fray again. Linking up with the wing attack, bowl attack. Oh, lovely. Oh, bad luck.
Couldn't quite turn her hand around to get underneath it.
Really lovely idea, really lovely placement. Just
had the split landing in as well, just to secure a position. Sienna is put on the floor a little bit there, the centre from Loughbough.
Yeah, 100% that centre's going for the ball, and sometimes the time is not quite right, but she won't give it up. She's going to keep going. Oh, really well tracked of her player then. That was the front work of the centre then. I couldn't lay the ball off where they wanted it to go, and it's ended up going off the back. But just because of that pressure she was putting on her player, it was really good work from her. She just seems to pop up at the times when they need her to. In the right position with good space.
She's there on the edge of the circle, but this time she's called just on time.
And players caught between decision making of where they wanted to go, and so it ended up nobody coming for the offer.
She was optimum to call when we passed back to the centre circle as well, so there's no options around for her. Being forced.
Oh, lovely.
That's good team play there by Pulse. Freya Henschel there. Get the ball back from Lily Harley and able to put it away. Nice. 10-7.
Nice bit of interplay between the shooters there. It's, you quite often get with girls of this age that if you're a shooter, they'll just turn and put the shot up whenever they come into the circle. But reading the game and seeing when your partner's in a better shooting position than you and you can get the ball to her, you know, you want success on the shot, and getting closer to the post is going to sort of ensure that success. You really don't want to be taking on distance shots. They do look nice and fancy from time to time, but if your partner's better placed, lay that ball off. A sign of a good, unselfish player.
Also have the ball on the edge of the circle.
Okay, good off the goal attack again. She took herself right out of the way as the penalty's been set. So just as it's ready to go, she can run in and make.
Henschel happy to shoot from mid-range as well, so she'll take those shots as well. Just the bottom right of your screen.
Yeah, good pressure from the defence.
Seeing the teams warming up, ready for the final. Surrey Storm in your picture. Manchester Thunder on the other side. Here we are, 1 minute 14 left to go in this game. Pulse still undefeated today in this 5th to 10th playoff game. But Lightning push them all the way. They're only down by 3.
Oh, lovely hold from the shooter.
Tabitha Toom, the goal defence, committing the foul there. Getting it back to 9-11.
Yeah, they're not out of it yet. Pulse are doing the right things, but Loughbough are just keep on chipping away at them.
Fake pass there to the goal attack, looking for that options to open up the space. Deflection on the defence from Lightning.
Yeah, that was good work off defence. They got the shooters pushed in close together. The ball going in is a much easier tip for any of the defenders to take then. But again, unforced error, and now Pulse get another chance.
That is the time in the third one. Only the 6 goals scored in that quarter, 3 goals each. It takes us to London Pulse leading by 11 goals to 9. So one more quarter to go here. Can Pulse remain undefeated? Looking to take that 5th place. We've already seen Mavericks taking the 3rd and Leeds Rhinos taking the 4th place. These teams fighting off for these 5th to 10th places. But here we are. It is London Pulse leading by 2 goals. It is 11-9. So 6 minutes left on the clock, Debbie. Leading by 2. As a player, what are you going to be thinking as a player?
I'm thinking that Loughbough have all the work to do. Pulse just need to stay calm. If they can just hold their own centres, because they've already got that 2-goal lead, that's all they need to do, protect their own centres. And if they get a bonus turnover and a chance to take an extra goal ahead. But they just need to be calm and make sure they get the basics right now. If they can protect all of their own centre passes, there's just literally nothing that Loughbough Lightning can do about it. But yeah, transition all their centre passes cleanly through, take the goal, and don't really worry about what Loughbough are doing on their centre passes.
Sounds easy saying it. Let's see what they can deliver here in the final 6 minutes of this game. London Pulse in the black, taking on Loughbough Lightning, leading by 2. It's 11-9. It's going to be Sienna Wilkinson, the centre for Loughbough, to get us underway. There's the first one to Loughbough.
Yeah, Loughbough were relieved about that because there was actually several opportunities then for Pulse to take turnovers off them. They didn't quite manage to nail it and take full possession of the ball, but there was enough interference on the way that it really slowed Loughbough down. Now they just need to make sure they secure their own centre passes.
Lily Harley getting the first goal for Pulse as well, 12-10.
Pulse just need to be sensible really now with it. They can get those tips and intercepts. They will be able to deliver it through.
Pulse looking for the out and in there. Going to the goal attack. Freya Henschel. She shoots from the side.
This is where it
Just
gets
ricochets
a bit antsy.
off.
This is their centre pass. They need this goal. The shooters know that. And neither of them really wanted to take it on board. Hence the out and ins and the passing around. But goal attack steps up and manages to deliver.
So far, the team's taken on the goals from their centres. Just as you said, in the break.
The longer it just goes goal for goal, the more chances that Pulse are they're going to take it. Loughbough obviously need that turnover. They need to make sure they take one of the centre passes at least off Pulse to put that pressure back on them. For the moment, it's just end to end, goal for goal.
So it's a 1-goal game, 13-12 here. Just keep it
lovely.
calm.
Really well held from the centre, just to wait for that drive through, and lovely timing and arrival from the goal attack. Again, comes in comfortable on the pass, so comfortable on the shot too.
Each team looking for that turnover, just to give them either a bit of breathing space or to extend the lead.
Oh,
Abbeywood gathers the rebound of her own shot.
Pulse, but she gets another bite of the cherry.
Going the way of the centre at the moment. 13-14.
Oh,
first
thought
turnover.
The centre was going to come out with a turnover, but she's been deemed to have contacted on the way to it. If there's anyone likely to be involved in a turnover for Loughbough, I reckon it's that centre.
Yeah, Sienna's covered every inch of this court pretty much.
Oh, far too casual. Oh, and something off the ball that's obviously right down the other end of the court that we didn't see what happened there.
This is the opportunity for London Pulse now. Goes for the outer end to give ourselves another foot in. She gets it, 16-13. And it's the Pulse centre.
That's going to really boosted Pulse. That's given them the extra goals margin, which they now turn out to need.
Give them extra momentum. A little bit too much testosterone in that as well. Just energy was bursting through.
They recognised that they had the chance to go a fourth goal ahead, and just panic sets in and players overcook it.
Again, you get that turnover, having that time, that split second just to relax, compose, make it count.
That was good from Lightning though, because again, when your opposition have a momentary mental aberration, it can quite often lead to you doing the same thing. But they haven't capitalised on it by taking the score, so here come Pulse again. Let's see if they can transition this one a little bit more calmly. What they've been doing throughout the game has been working for them, so they know they can do it. And that's lovely.
Acres of space out the left-hand side.
Really lovely. Use the ball to do the work, swing it across the circle, backdoor into the unmarked shooter.
4 goals the difference, 17-13 here. Loughbough got to end these final 2 minutes on a high. Out to Wilkinson, the centre, finds it in to the middle of the circle. The defence has been done.
It's a shame for that goal attack. She's been really consistent throughout the day, but she knows that they need it now, so all that pressure's on her shoulders. Oh, lovely. Good space under the post from the shooter, and Pulse really now have made sure.
5 goals the difference as the clock goes. 18-13, the victory goes the way. They started in purple, ended in black, but they are 18-13 victors. They are London Pulse, winning 3 out of 3 today. Commiserations to Loughbough Lightning. Just summarise the game quickly then, Debbie.
Yeah, the Loughbough Lightning really put the effort out there, but just sometimes their transitions through to goal didn't quite work for them. It was the first quarter that cost them, because they allowed Pulse to get that lead, and once they got that lead, they never really lost it throughout. And by the end, then they could just push on. So fair play to Pulse. They actually played really, really well, and I'm actually impressed with their black dresses. I think that helped.
The iconic London buildings scattered around the dresses. The injured players there. She had a problem with her knee yesterday. She was playing goalkeeper, then went up to shooter, and then went back to keeper, and then had an accident. But she's still there supporting her team. London Pools victorious then by 5 goals, taking the 3rd victory today. It is London Pools 18, Loughbough Lightning 13.
Putting on the red dresses.
God, it's amazing.
Pride.
It's just, yeah, amazing.
Yeah, it's just a really special moment.
Pride is definitely the one that stands strong.
Women's sport's so exciting.
There's definitely a lot of hard work put in that you don't get to see, but I love that. I like working hard, training hard.
The Roses Development Framework is an age-stage development process for girls from grassroots all the way up to senior level.
Ultimately, we're trying to create an oversupply of athletes challenging for places all the way through the pathway.
There's always going to be new girls coming through, and we want to create a legacy for this team. As a coach, the framework will help in many ways. It will allow us to all be doing the same thing, so singing off the same hymn sheet. It also links into the What It Takes to Win document that we work in higher up the academy, and it just allows people to have that little bit more confidence in what they're delivering.
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for my coaches. Like, the coaches here are amazing, and they developed me so much.
It's not about telling, it's about actually, you know, at the different age and stage, about eliciting different experiences by using different questions and different styles of delivering sessions or tactics or techniques.
The technical side obviously is what they're doing on the court.
We want them to have a tactical intellect that suits the way and style that we play. Physical competence is absolutely essential, so, you know, the way they play.
So congratulations to London Pools, 18-13, 3 victories from 3 games. Just one more game left to go. And there we see the fixtures and the results at the bottom, Loughbough Lightning and London Pools. So the one game left to go today is the final of the Under-15 netball performance competition. And it is going to be Manchester Thunder taking on Surrey Storm. These are the pools from A and B from yesterday. You see Manchester Thunder undefeated yesterday. Manchester Thunder undefeated. Surrey Storm just with the 1 loss so far. At 3:20, they will be taking part in the final on court 1. Look forward to seeing you there. Until then, goodbye.